And good morning. Just checking my fire. It is chilly again. Woo, on this Friday morning, it's chilly. Alexa, what is the temperature?
Right now, it's 55 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, no,
Today,
it's not.
expect a high of 62 degrees.
Oh my God, I should be bike riding. I'll go tomorrow. It's going to be 76 tomorrow. Oh, if I would have known. Wow. I'll wait till tomorrow. I got a delivery coming too. Wow, it's 55 going to 62, but tomorrow's going to be 75, but showers. I'm going to have to look at radars in the morning. I'm going bike riding tomorrow. No doubt. Oh, if Genghis was here, he would know that I'm drinking the King's Cake coffee. I'm doing all these pop-outs. I was just outside doing outdoor work, and I'm like freezing. 55. Didn't feel like no 55. All right, let's put that there. That one goes there, and we're missing, what am I missing? Twitch, where Nicholas hangs out. And that's about it. All right, we're good. One more. Okay. Anyway, good morning. Let me enjoy my coffee. I'll tell you, I bought that as a recommendation from two friends, Woody and Petita. It's a breakfast sandwich maker, Hamilton Beach, I believe. And you can make two breakfast sandwiches. Oh my God, that thing is like awesome. I made one for mom and one for myself. Oh, it's so good. I toast the English muffins, wheat English muffins because of my diet. And then I make breakfast sausage patties or ham, whatever I use. Today was breakfast sausage. I make that separate. So then when the English muffin's done, you put it in the bottom tray. You put the sausage and you put cheese on it. Then you put the other tray down and you break the egg right in the tray. Now I use olive oil spray, so it's non-stick, but I put that anyway. And then I put a little salt and pepper. Then I put the egg, just like that. It's a raw egg. I break the yolk. And you just put the English muffin right on top. You close it. You put it for 5.5 minutes with a timer thing. When it's done, you have a sandwich. It's freaking amazing. It is freaking amazing. It's better. Oh, it's just so good and so fast. You don't do nothing. Now, you could theoretically nuke in the microwave the breakfast sausage, or you could take like sliced ham, though you don't have to heat it up. Just put it on top or whatever you like. You don't have to put cheese. I put cheese. Oh my God. So you just got to build the layer. Put the tray over it, break the egg, put the English muffin over that. Of course, the English muffin is already on the bottom. So at the bottom of the tray is the English muffin, whatever meat if you do, or vegetables or whatever, cheese if you want. Close the tray, break the egg, put the English muffin right on top of that broken egg in the top tray, cover it, put it for 5.5 minutes. You come back 5 minutes later, 5.5, and you have a sandwich made for you. You could do 2 of them. It's available on Amazon. I think I don't know, it's like $40 for this machine. Oh, is it worth it? Oh, is it worth it? If you're a breakfast person, you're on the run and you want to eat fast or just want to do something in a lazy way, and you have 2 sandwiches made for you while the coffee's brewing, you can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong. I gotta check my fire. It is great. Okay, this fire is going pretty good. Let me do that. So yes, it's a great sandwich maker. Hamilton Beach is the brand. And I love it. Ma! Nah, I'm not gonna bother her. She just had a sandwich. Wonder what she thought of it. So, let me see. Come here. Let me just make sure I don't have personal information up here. Update location. Let's make a bogus, my old Bronx zip code. So it doesn't have my account information. Okay, here we go. And I'm not signed in. Nope. So it's all good. I don't know what she's doing. Here it is. It's $42. I was right. I said 40. It's this thing right here. I'm telling you, for a quick, easy breakfast maker. Let me just get my game ready because I'm going to play a game. It would be that right there. That right there. This is what I have. And I just made a sandwich with this. This is outrageous. Now, they're just showing you how to do the layers, but you're not going to stick the English muffin. And you definitely have to toast it before you put it in the machine. Otherwise, it's going to be raw and mushy. You don't want that English muffin like that. Toast the English muffin. So you put the English muffin on the bottom. You put your meat and cheese. You cover it with the tray in the middle. You break your egg. I break it. Or you could put the egg in there, put a little salt and pepper. Then the toasted English muffin, you just throw it right on top of the raw egg. Right on top of the raw egg. Then you close it, and you set that timer right down there for 5.5. They have it at 4.5. 5.5 is the best, because I've had it for a while. This thing is outrageous. It's great. Non-stick, if you take care of it, clean it right. I use, what do you call that? Olive oil spray for the griddle part. This thing is outrageous to make sandwiches in the morning. And it's really easy to use and easy to clean because the trays pop out. So you could wash them. So this is a no-brainer if you're a breakfast person. But like I said, you have to toast the English muffin. If you want to use bacon, of course you're going to make the bacon first. Or breakfast sausage. If it's ham or some sliced deli meat, you just put it right on top of the bottom layer. It's going to heat up for 5.5 minutes. There's a griddle. It's surrounded by heat. This thing is great. I highly recommend it. And it's $40, and I've had it for half a year already. And it was my friends Woody and Petita that suggested this. And I was like, oh my gosh, this was the best thing I ever bought. Because it's really easy and quick. I mean, you can make your pot of coffee. This is what I do. I make my fresh pot of coffee. While that's brewing, I prepare the sandwich maker. And as that coffee's done, so is the sandwich. So it's all timing. It works. And it works for me. Alexa, make an announcement.
What's the announcement?
Mom, when you get a chance, come here, please.
Announcing.
Mom, when you get a chance, come here, please. She won't come. I think she's outside. Oh, she was outside. I'm not going to yell. Alexa, make an announcement.
What's the announcement?
Mom, come here quick, please.
Announcing.
Mom, come here quick, please. She heard that one. Come here. Come here. Come here for a second. Nothing happened. Yeah. Let me ask you a question. How was that sandwich this morning?
Good.
Right? And neat.
I know.
Not sloppy. It's all perfectly uniform if you do.
Nice and puffy.
Yeah, that was the egg. It's more like the egg white because you break the yolk. You could scramble it. You could do whatever you want. You could scramble the egg before you put it in that tray. You could do whatever you want.
Oh, yeah.
You could use bagels. They have to be small ones though, because the thing is only so big. Waffles, pancakes. You could make sandwiches out of pancakes. People do it. Let him in. I'm just saying. Let him in. He's demanding to come in.
Oh, yeah. I go give me a break, okay?
I was gonna go bike riding, but I said no because tomorrow's gonna be 75. Plus, it's already. It's not late.
Very dangerous.
What?
You don't have a light here. You got that thing.
The light is on. The light is on.
What is that heavy thing that it's black? I don't see it. And I almost trip on it. I hit my head with the fireplace.
The fireplace. There's no fireplace in here.
With my fireplace here, the one that I
You
got,
mean the mantle?
the mantle.
Anyway, I'm lied, Ma. Let me see what's going on here. High pressure. This is nasty weather. Up in here. Oh, that's coming this way. Oh, boy. This is by 10 a.m. The rain is going to be right on the doorstep. Look at this moisture coming into the Gulf. They're going to have a stormy weekend. We're going to have a little bit of that, too. Oh, the rain might hold off till tomorrow afternoon for me. Up here. But this is just like a funnel of moisture coming up. This is going to be stormy for a couple days. And here's another system.
What is it? Getting warm?
Still, the machine is still on. And then we get nasty weather Monday. I want to see something. I want to look at the radar. Radar or Omega?
What's that?
It's application. I don't see nothing yet. Nope, nothing major happening right now. Storm based. Arkansas. I don't think this is anything significant yet. But there's that weather. So you got to watch this developing during the day today because the moisture is coming from the Gulf. It's going to feed this. So yeah, this is probably going to get more intense. Ma, please. This is going to get more intense as today goes on. And then, wow, this is really going to turn into something for the weekend. all the way up to the Great Lakes, you're going to have nasty weather. And then it's going to shift east. But more to the north by me. But this is going to turn nasty. I wonder what they're saying. What the weather forecasters are saying. I'm going to check. AccuWeather. I used to like the Weather Channel's app page, but it's gotten down the tubes a little bit. Oh, here it is. They're talking about it. At least 100 million at risk for severe weather from Saturday to Monday. And yeah, there was a powerful earthquake in Thailand, Myanmar. 7.7. Oh my gosh. But there's that moisture coming from the Gulf. So today and tonight, severe storms possible here.
My cats.
Texas and Louisiana, really. Not here, Mom. Not here. And this is Saturday. Look what I said. All the way from down south to pretty much the Great Lakes. Right in there. And then it shifts Sunday a little bit more to the east. Look at this big area that I was talking about. That's Sunday night. Then it shifts to the east. Over here. All along the east. Into the northeast, possibly by me. This will get updated. I would guess yes. It's going to be a front. And it's going to bring storms in. So, if you live in any of these areas, just keep your eyes out for your weather. Because it's going to get nasty. See, it says Southern New York. I'm not Southern New York. That's New York City. To northern Florida. Wow, look how long this stretches. From Louisiana, not her. She's Central Florida. From Louisiana east, all the way from northern Florida Panhandle, all the way up to New York and upstate New York. But this is going to change tomorrow. It's going to spread more to probably to the east. New England, if I had to guess. For Monday night in here, if I had to guess. Because that's what the maps are showing, the models. Everything to me is models. Right in here. So if I go to Monday, Ma, please. This is the Euro. Look at all this wind and moisture coming up from the south. So this whole area, including me, is going to get it. Going to get something. And once the front moves through, then
I thought you were going
right
to the
there.
store.
I told you I'm getting a delivery. Then once this colder air filters through, all this moves out to sea. But look at this. This is going to be nasty on Monday. But tomorrow, midday, say 2 o'clock. Look at this. 77 in New York City. Now, I'm up here, north of Newburgh. This is going to be the zone where it could be a little bit more chillier. I think this warm air could get in. But with that warm air brings rain showers. So it's going to be iffy tomorrow for bike riding. But if I go early enough, it'll be fine. And that is the plan. Go bike riding.
All you gotta do is go around and come back.
Oh, it's not that easy when you're biking and you're out there for 15 miles and now you got to make it 15 miles back to the car. It's not that easy.
That's your problem.
Exactly. That's why I look at the maps in the morning to see where the rain is. Oh my God. 140 people perished in the earthquake so far. I just saw breaking news.
Where?
Asia. Thailand.
Ay. So many things. So many people suffering.
All right, Mom.
Forgive me.
Mom, I'm live. So I'm not going to have a conversation with you.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, we're getting a Walmart delivery between 2 and 4. I didn't feel like driving,
Yeah, I know.
to be honest. And I think that gets, I have to re-subscribe to my Walmart account in May or June, Walmart Plus. I'm gonna check it now. That has come, let me tell you, it costs $100 a year, but let me tell you, it's paid off. I will say that. That thing has paid off. With deliveries free and you get sales online that you wouldn't get in the store
We need that.
by
huh?
doing online.
That's beautiful.
No, I have it.
That is beautiful. Especially for an elderly person too.
Oh, for sure. For elderly, sick
Or
people.
handicaps, you know, like
When does it
that.
expire? Managed membership.
That's beautiful.
It's $98. Oh, it does. July 8th. It's $98 a year. Oh, for sure.
That's not bad.
Edit payment. No card on file. I'll do this later. So to auto renew. Right after the 4th of July. I got to remember that. Right after the 4th of July. Speaking of that, we have our cousin, the judge, coming for Memorial Day.
That's why he's coming, no?
Yeah, the Supreme. We have a Supreme Court judge in the family. He retired.
He was a lawyer too.
Yes, he was a lawyer, detective, police officer, everything.
Everything.
We have company for Memorial Day weekend, and then for Pine Bush the weekend after. Oh my God, Lance! I forgot to call him yesterday. Jesus Christ! Annie cut her hair. She looks beautiful.
Who was that?
The host that said hello to you yesterday.
Oh,
The one that you never met. I did briefly. When I was sick and I had to go drive 5 hours home because I didn't want to get nobody else sick. Remember when I went to Rhode Island and then I got sick and I came home? I drove 5 hours there. And then I was in the hotel room, felt sick. And then I decided to go home. And luckily I did because I had COVID. So thank God I decided to go home because I didn't want to make nobody else sick.
and you didn't give it to me.
I did the right thing. There are some people out there that would not have done the right thing.
I took them.
All right, Mom. But I couldn't believe it.
Can I ask you
I
a
was
question,
sick.
Billy?
I didn't even know. What?
Am I your father and you're my
It's just that I'm
mother?
live right now. I can't have this conversation
Okay,
going on.
alright,
That's the
yeah,
reason.
Yeah, I know. Jesus. They have to say it in Spanish for God's sake.
You have reached.
Oh, Jesus. He messaged me yesterday. He'll call me back. Oh, my God. Oh, I gotta call Marian. I can call her this early. She's an early bird. I can't think of his name. Rich. Oh, my God.
Morning.
Good morning. I knew you would be awake because you're an early riser because I was at your house and I recognize your patterns. You're up at like 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, I love it because I'm like that too. Question. I'm live streaming, so I'm just going to be general when I say this.
Okay.
Is your partner in research for UAPPD coming for Pine Bush?
Yes.
Can you do me a favor? Does Lance know?
I don't know. You've been talking to him. I haven't talked to him. He hasn't sent me anything.
Okay. I
We
want
are UAPPD.
to make sure he gets paid.
Yeah.
So, can you do me a favor? Send me his bio in an email so I could provide
Okay.
it to, our buddy in the museum.
Okay, I sent everything to you before, but I'll send you our bio because I have our bio together. Then we have it separate, and then we have our pictures.
Send me whatever so I could just forward it to him.
Sure. Okay, you got it. I'll do that now.
And I'm gonna talk to him. I just tried to call him. And I'm gonna tell him, what's his name again? Rich? I can't think of his name.
Dave Rich.
That's it, Dave Rich. I knew it was Rich. I couldn't remember his first name.
Yeah.
All right, I'll jump on that. I'll get on top of that. I want to get everything organized for the event.
Yeah, we've already got our tickets, got our plane tickets, got our hotel, got everything. I'm all set. So yeah,
Even though you're not staying here, I still want you guys to come. Do you know when you're flying in?
Yeah, thank goodness Dave was able to get off on Thursday. We're flying in on Thursday, so we can definitely be there for Friday's evening festivities. That's
Okay, good.
why we're coming in.
The
Yeah,
festivities are in my house.
correct.
So
No,
we're going to have a
I got that.
barbecue or whatever food. I also need you, before you come, I want to make food specific for you, for your diet.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Everything.
Oh, hell no. I want to make something that I know that you will enjoy with with the gluten-free thing.
The only thing is, if you make a barbecue, I could eat every kind of meat. I just won't have a bun. If you make hamburgers or whatever, I just can't eat the bun. This is the best way to do it. I just can't eat anything with wheat, barley, or rye.
Wheat, barley,
So-
or rye. So wait a minute. But, I mean, white bread has flour.
But it's still.
Oh, so
it's
white
the-
bread too. Anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's still kind of made of that kind of stuff. So I don't eat bread anyway. So if I had a hamburger, how I get it when I go to a restaurant, it's called protein style. Basically, lettuce wrapped.
All right, I'll have lettuce and stuff, but what about what about like potato salad and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, heck yeah, I could eat that.
Okay. So,
Oh, yeah,
so then I could always make the meats, and then I'll make a nice potato salad, and you have plenty like that.
Oh heck yes, very much so. That is absolutely perfect.
Cause I can make I make the chicken wrapped in the butcher paper, and it comes out so freaking good.
Oh, I love chicken. Yes,
Chicken
that
breast.
would be
Oh
amazing.
my god, with the rub, with the flavor from the smoker. Oh my god, it's awesome. So I now I know. That's what I want to know. I now I know. And Rich eats anything, right? I mean,
Yeah,
Dave.
very much so.
Okay.
Dave
All right.
eats everything and anything. And I want to thank you. I've been watching your live streams when you game and stuff, and you wearing my hat. That is just the coolest thing, dude.
I'm wearing it right now.
I
I
love it.
love this. I love this hat. Do you have shirts?
Oh yeah.
Bring me one, please.
Oh yeah.
I'll give you-
We're gonna be bringing shirts, hats, and we're gonna have coffee mugs made.
Oh, you're gonna have a table, so do whatever you need to.
Yeah. So we're looking forward to that.
Okay. All right. Well, love
So-
you. I'll be in touch because, believe it or not, June 7th is gonna roll here quick.
Oh, I know. And there's other things happening good things happening that are probably going to be, I might have something to share with you in June, but right now we can't talk.
Okay.
about
Don't. Yeah,
it.
I'm live. Also, you're gonna be
Okay.
you're gonna be a contact in the desert too, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be there helping Mark and promoting UAPPD.
Okay. Well, maybe like a couple of weeks before that, in mid-May, you come on one of my streams and you hang out with me and we'll talk about all the stuff.
Oh, I'd love to. That would be a lot of fun.
All right. Well, listen, love you and have a great day and weekend, and send me that when you can.
You got it. Love you too.
All right. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. She's awesome. You know who that was, right, Ma? Marianne. The police officer who stays here?
Oh, that's my girl.
Yes, that's your girl.
Oh, that was her talking?
That was her, yes.
Oh, shucks. She sounded different.
No, she doesn't.
Well, to me she did.
Maybe some people do sound different on the phone than they do in person. But she's going to get a hotel, so the only person that's going to be staying here, Jade is coming, for sure. Woody and Petita, and Mark. So those four will be staying
There
here.
was another one that came with his girlfriend.
I don't know.
And then she
Also visiting will be Chantal and her mother, and I don't know about Mike because he's got a new position. But they'll be here for like the day to hang out with the party.
That's great.
So she'll be here.
Mom was a little mad.
Ma, do me a favor. Make another pot of coffee, fresh pot. Make me a pot of coffee. I hate to ask her because
So that means
it's
that
like pulling teeth.
Marianne is coming?
She's coming, but she's not going to stay over. She's got a hotel because she's coming with her research partner. He's a police officer too.
Oh. We could hang out.
Oh, we're going to hang out. She just said that. Friday, we're all going to hang out here. But
And it's gonna be warm, thank God.
she's not sleeping over. She's got a hotel.
She's got a place.
I just told you, Mark is going to stay here with Woody Petita and Jade.
Yeah.
That's it.
There was another guy that I...
This is it's very
Steve,
small.
Steve.
Sometimes I've had 14 people stay here
You haven't heard from
in the
Steve?
house. Keith, I did talk to. He's going to come sometime in the summer on his
Keith?
own. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nice guy. They
Oh,
all-
no. You know what? I'm not going to drink coffee. I got to drink my nasty black seed oil with orange juice. Just thinking about it gets my...
Well, you're gonna make it, because I don't know. how to
No,
make it.
orange juice. I'm having orange juice.
Oh, okay.
Banana!
The Yankees are playing?
No, they're off today. What's burning? Oh, my God.
The hot dogs!
Look at this.
I just put the hot dogs!
Yeah, there's a fire. There's all smoke in here.
Oh, there he goes.
That's what happened. You got to throw that out.
I am.
Come here and take care of this.
Oh, the hot dogs.
Yeah.
They-
There's
go
smoke
ahead.
everywhere. Open the door.
Get out.
Lock this tightly. Wow, it's not strong. Where's the keys?
If you keep it up, I'm gonna let you stay outside. You're not coming inside the house. I cannot argue no more. I don't wanna argue in the house. I don't wanna argue. I wanna live in peace. I know. Because of this stuff, I don't understand.
I can't find the keys.
You have it now. You have it.
Here. Let me lock that door. Come on, Tycho, stay out of that smoke. Now, what the heck is going on over here? What is that? Someone's trying to call me on Skype? Really? I don't answer like that. Don. Why is Don calling me? Shit. Mr. Decker, what is going on?
Hey, not much. Just pretty good show last.
Yeah, that was really good. Unfortunately, we had problems with his email. It would have been nice to show more images that he was providing, but I couldn't. And neither could Commander during the show. There's just some kind of a weird bug going on with his email. So he couldn't send anything to me or Commander, and we couldn't send anything back to him. So he just got a new computer, so he's having issues. But it was really good last night. One thing about Stan Gordon, he's got great recall memory of things he's researched decades ago, and he's very thorough and detailed in describing any of the accounts or research that he was involved with. You know what I mean?
I can't hardly believe though we didn't have a webcam.
He does. It's Stan Gordon. I was posting it throughout the show. StanGordon.info.
No, a camera.
Oh, that was because he was on the phone. I had him tied through my Skype so you guys could hear him. He was on his phone last night for the show.
Yeah, I know.
I'm surprised he doesn't have like a setup for a camera. Yes, I agree. Anyway, go. I'll call you later. Do what you got to do.
All right,
Love to tell Vicky I sent my love.
thank you.
That was a good show last night. That's Mr. Decker. Don Ecker. Oh, here comes the horrible part of the day. Grandizer, what are you doing? And Red Star, what's up? I wasn't paying attention to chat. I'm caught up. It's like always, so many things going on. My life is a multitasking virtual reality. In the physical sense, I feel like an operator sometimes. Oh God, here comes nastiness. It's black seed oil time. My daily dose. I said I was going to do it, and I'm doing it. This stuff comes out like yucky, ick, nasty. Okay, that's as much as I'm going to get into this big tablespoon. Oh, Skywalker would be proud of me right now. Oh, I'm so glad I discovered the orange juice to chase it. Because that stuff would be brutal without the orange juice. Brutal. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't take this. I would not take this stuff if I couldn't chase it with something that's going to kill it. The aftertaste for this black seed oil. Oh, it would be torture. And it's like, I don't know, is it possible to wear like chapstick before I drink it to protect the taste on my... It probably would. It probably would work if I used a chapstick and put it on first and then drink it so I don't have the taste. Because it's oil, remember, it's an oil. I'm going to try that. I'm going to try that tomorrow. I'm going to try to put a little chapstick just so it doesn't... Uh-oh, what is Annie sending me? Oh, that was the picture from yesterday. Anyway, I was going to go bike riding, but it's too late. I'm going to wait till tomorrow when it's 76 degrees here. Because I've been doing a lot of stuff already this morning. Look, I got the stuff from the fire. The soot. I bet you it's on the side of my hand, too. I wouldn't doubt it. Actually, I'm going to close that door. It's getting a little hot now. I'm just going to game and relax today because I got shows all night. So I'm just going to chill out. I have a Walmart delivery between 2 and 4. I am going bike riding tomorrow. Probably like 11 a.m. Alexa, set alarm for 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Alarm set for 10 a.m. tomorrow.
And then I'm out of here. And I'm going bike riding. But I'm going to do a long one. A long one. tomorrow. That's the plan. And I'll see if my new invention, revised version, works. It's gonna work. It's not even a doubt. But tomorrow's gonna be a big test. And like I said, it's supposed to be 75 here tomorrow. I'm wearing shorts tomorrow. No, maybe not. Because when you're riding, it's a little more chilly. And it's going to be 11 in the morning, so maybe not. It's not that warm. Even a t-shirt might be pushing it. I have to wear a sweatshirt. I can always wear the t-shirt underneath the sweatshirt. If it gets too warm, I can take that off. Tycho's with mom, thank God. I think. Yeah, he's with mom. So yeah, tomorrow's gonna be definitely a beautiful day for biking. I look like a mess. I'm looking at myself like, oh, I was working outside. Because now I'm starting to do a little, some animal. Oh shit, I forgot to disarm the blink. I have all my cameras armed. It records every inch of this property. Even the driveway. It's armed right now, see? You can't see it. Armed. These are 8 blink cameras that are recording audio and video around the house. What are the chances? What? That was Annie. I'm gonna disarm them. It says the... Hell no, delete camera. I think it needs new batteries. One of them... Let me disarm them. There's a lot of clips. Oh, that was this morning. The pool. What the hell? Oh, that was me walking the dog. No, it wasn't. What was this? I don't know. Let's see if there was any crazy shit last night. Oh my God. At 2:03 last night, the front woods. Oh, what is that? Is that a raccoon? A raccoon. At 2 in the morning. Garage at 1:12. Cat. So it records everything with sound. There's 8 cameras. I just disarmed it. Because then it kills the batteries. So I disarm it during the day. At night is when I turn it on. I have to try to figure out how to get rid of all these clips. Delete. No. I'll worry about this later. There's got to be a way to... maybe if I put my finger on one. Yes. Select all. Delete. Oh my God, how many? 400... Okay. I'm gonna have to order. Ah, shit, I would have to get a camera. I know I have them, but I just don't know where. That's the problem. These are special alkaline, not alkaline. Are they alkaline? I think they are. What is this? What are these? See, it's good when you clean because you know where everything is. I cleaned this whole place, so I know where everything is. What kind of batteries are these? I think these are solar. Alexa, brighten living room light, 50%. I think these are all solar.
Okay.
But they could be those special batteries, too. I think these are solars. There you are. Yeah, these are solar. Yep, these are solar. I'm going to have to go outside and grab one of those cameras to see what kind of battery's inside of it. I think it's a 1.5. Let me see. Let me look at the blink cameras. Alexa, dim the room light, 50%.
Okay.
I know I have them somewhere, but I'm not going to try to find them. Blink camera replacement battery. Oh shit! I do have them. It's the ones I use for the freaking gaming. I knew I bought them. It's these. The 1.5. Lithiums. Now the question is, because I'm not using the ones I use for Xbox, we need to go into the wire bag. The wire bag might have a brand new box of these. This is the wire bag. Everything in here is type C. This is a sick, and audio. This is a sick bag. This whole bag is just wires and it's just type C's and like this is audio. 3.5s, all that kind of good stuff. Little headphones. That's all this in this bag. This is mostly all type C. But then, which is scary, and there they are. There's even an external capture card. Oh shit, there's more batteries. There's a microphone in there, there's adapters, I could feel it. Type C adapter, there's so much. This is the wire bag. That's why I call it the wire bag. Type C fast chargers, brand new Type C cables. Everything's in here. Let's see. I don't think there's any in here. No. This one's empty. This is the one I used for all these rechargeables. I've got 4 recharging down there. Okay, hold on. We don't want to start making a mess after I clean this whole area. What is this? That's for the guitar. Okay. I'm gonna start charging these babies up. I could put this in the camera. One of them needs a battery. Yep. That's the cables to recharge. And there's the batteries. Okay, I don't have to go crazy with this yet. I don't want to mess at all. I just cleaned this whole area. At all. Oh. Ow, my shoulder. Let me get those. These are charged. These 4 are charged. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's get this one. I'll use this one for that camera. It's the only one that's dead. Let's charge this one up. And I'm not gonna open up the new ones yet. I knew I had them. I just had to remember. Jesus Christ, I can't even see. I charged this flashlight. Okay. Let's charge that one up. Is it blinking? Yep, it's charging. Anyway, it's a lithium 1.5. I knew it was a special battery, but now I'm charging it, so. Yep. Sending links now. Alright, she needs the links for tonight's shows. That's Annie Perrin of The Conjuring House. Thank you. Alright, let me do that now. Have you ever seen the movie The Conjuring? It's based on her family. She was the oldest daughter in the movie, portrayed. She was the one that created that movie. She was an advisor on the set. Because it's based on her family's experience. Right, hold on, I gotta do this for her. Alright, so this one. Soul School. Okay. And then A World Awakening. I don't know if it's sent. Wow, the numbers are going up in that earthquake. Alright. Oh, I got a tracking number for him. Sent. Yep, they went. Okay, good. Track your order. Like, oh my God. This is insane. What? Delivered? Oh my God. Pick up.
Bill.
Abe, check out.
We just got it. We
I,
just got it.
I was just gonna call you to tell you it's there.
Yeah, we just got it. I was busy with my pop. Yeah.
Awesome. All right.
Yeah, man, thank you. I brought it up to my bed. I'm gonna assemble it later. I gotta do a few things.
All right. Awesome. I just wanted to make sure you got it.
Yeah, everything's been busy. Had 3 appointments yesterday at the hospital. You know, and I get back here, everything's
I know.
It's exhausting.
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Ava okay?
Yeah, trust me. You know how it is with mom. I'm going through similar stuff here, but not to that extreme. But it's like I
She's
have to.
okay?
Yeah, everything's good. You call her later because I don't want to bother you right now.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, try to take it easy. Yeah.
All right. See you later. And
Bless you guys.
all right, you
Thank you
too.
very much.
Alrighty.
Call later, Ava. Okay.
Okay. Bye.
All right.
Good. He got the chair for his father. His father is 95 years old. He's a Korean War veteran, and he was given a medal by the state of New York recently for his service because he was part of this. And that's my mother's friend for many years, but we found out that they're related. It's crazy. It is crazy. But it's more going back in time. So this is what he was part of. I'm going crazy with all this stuff. What's up, Mingus? Oh God, stop. They're called the Borinqueneers. They were a Puerto Rican, individually run, was the only Hispanic unit from the Korean War to receive the Congressional Gold Medal. That's the medal he got. So he is a decorated war veteran in the Army. And that's the chair that I ordered for his father. So I wouldn't be surprised because his father is, up there in age. I wouldn't be surprised but he was in the tank battalion. So I don't know if he's in that picture. But, because there's quite a bit of them. But yep. See, the youngest of the surviving members are in their 80s and 90s. He's 95. And he's, he was recognized by the state of New York. They actually had to go to his house because they wanted him to go to Albany to do a ceremony, but he couldn't do it. So they had to go to the house. But that's who I was just talking to, his son. Because he told me to order this for his father. It's a chair for the bathroom. 95 years old. God bless. I don't know if it's going to be... There might be an article on it. Oh, that's him. Oh, that's him. This is him. I found it. Ain't this something? I gotta send this to Avi. The Borinqueneers. He got a silver star, and that's his father. That's his father. In the Bronx, New York. He was interviewed 2023. That's him. I gotta send this to Avi. I'm gonna have to send it to myself. He's gonna bug out when he sees this. Oh, he's gonna freak out. It's about his father. He probably never seen this. Okay, I gotta get this link. Paste it. Why is she calling my phone? Why? Why? Because she's looking for hers. She always does that. Alexa, call mom.
Calling mom's mobile.
She always calls mine.
Bill,
What?
this phone is yours?
That's yours.
This is mine?
Yes.
Oh, I'm trying to call my sister. She don't pick up.
Okay. Alexa, hang up.
Okay.
Anyway, what was Genghis saying? They've got a new AA 9-volt batteries now with USB port built on the side for charging. These batteries have built on the side. And this style with built-in USB. This has got the charging port right on the side. It's Type C, which is better. Well, it depends on the size of the battery. But see, it's got the port right there. These are already charged, that's why I put them there. And then I've got these ready to go. I use these for Xbox, for the controller. She's driving me nuts. She's gonna drive me nuts today. She's gonna drive me nuts today. She's gonna drive me nuts today. All right, the front door could be closed. Oh boy, it's one of those days, I'll tell you. It's not, it's only 12. It's gonna be one of those days. What did I just drop? I don't know. Something fell. Everything's so clean and I want to keep it that way. It looks so clean. Oh my God, so organized. Except this can does not belong there. I'm gonna keep this flashlight over here. So I have two of them. Maybe I can relax now and play a game. It never ends. It really doesn't. It's just craziness all the time. Let me just check that fire before I start sitting down and relaxing to play a game. Where's my sticks? Yeah, I'm gonna leave this fire go. I'm not putting no more for now. Good enough. Oh. I don't even know where I left off with this game. Testing. All right, let's see. Projector. I hit the wrong one. This one. Good. Striper migration. Big bass are staging in the Chesapeake. Stripers are active in New Jersey backwaters. They're heading up. Striped bass are heading up. Testing. Oh yeah, we're up to this. This is so hard already. Oh my gosh, we're up to here. I have to find the hiding spot. We're full. I'll tell you, if I can get there with avoiding all this, I would love to. Uh-oh. Oh, did he see me? But there's another one over there. I gotta get by him. Shit, I'm back to where I was. Oh, I'm in trouble. He's gonna see me. Oh, I'm dead. How the hell are we gonna get it through that ladder? The ladder. Maybe. Oh, there's somebody up there. We've got to wait for him to go. Uh-oh. So it looks like he makes a square. He makes a square, so when he walks away from that ladder, I've got to make the move. Yep, he's walking in a square pattern. Oh, come on, get up the fucking ladder. Got it. Now we gotta go down. Oh, come on.
Well, then give me one.
It's over there.
Where?
In the tray where I make them.
In the tree.
I gotta get up again.
Espérate, Vivi. Viene donde Vivi.
Here. Well, I avoided all of them, I think. Hopefully. He's nobody.
Du sollst verrotten wie der Rest dieser gottverlassenen Stadt!
Right there.
There's Schmitz, the baker shop. Kessler, I found Agent 2's house.
Wow, I avoided all that insanity.
Dinar sitzen singing in moonshine.
Open the gate to the side of the building.
Oh, come on with
There's a
this.
key underneath a large rock. Use the basement window.
A key underneath the large rock. The basement window.
Bloody hell.
Alexa, shut off living room light.
Some sod.
Pippa,
Okay.
you're Agent 2.
It's Nurse Inga now.
This is such a glitch with this game because the battery's not dead.
Rest your feet for a moment. Have some tea and biscuits.
So this is where they transferred you.
Yeah, 6 months now.
Haven't seen you since the London HQ party.
Oh, that was a riot. Wesley spilled beer all over my Bristols. Clumsy twit.
I tried to save him, Pippa.
I know you did, love. I'm sorry. This is not the time for maudlin stories. Listen, I know what you're after, Blasco. The man in my bed over there is one of Helga's Nazi flunkies. Before he took a little nap, I loosened his tongue. The folder you're searching for is located in Helga's room at the Wolfberg Tavern. Now, apparently, she's quite the wine connoisseur. Pose as a waiter, and maybe you can get close to her. But for God's sake, put some bloody clothes on first.
What?
There's a shirt in the chest over there. Do leave your guns. The tavern staff don't carry firearms. I'll keep them safe for you. Fucking Nazis. And people just follow these Bergs like brainless ghouls. Maybe they deserve nothing better.
Oh my gosh. Look at all the weapons I have.
These hinges are rusted. Come help me with this, Blesko. The tunnel is a 9.4-meter swim to the well in the tavern's backyard. Return to me once you've obtained Helga's folder. And don't you fucking drown on me now, you adorable tosspot.
Hope them hinges don't rust till I get back. First dollar there. Spent it all on raw candy. Sweet, sweet candy. Should put on an apron. Look the part.
But do you speak German? Map. That was good.
Shit, forgot the tray.
Oh, back there. Should be more like Stein's.
Was du? Auf was du sagst! Die wollen heiraten! Auf dem Toilettenboden gefunden! Wo soll ich denn sonst damit machen?
Now, this is Wolfenstein Old Blood.
Hey, Ober! Frau Obersturmbannführer von Schaps ist hier.
Hören Sie gut zu, Schreiber. So spricht man
Genug
das
jetzt von
aus.
diesem Quatsch, Helga! General Strasse will Ergebnisse sehen.
There's the
Und bisher
goddamn folder.
ist er mit ihren Fortschritten nicht zufrieden.
Ach, halten Sie doch die Schnauze, Sie Jammerlappen.
Wie bitte?
Nach allem, was ich für General Strasse in Erfahrung gebracht habe.
Check the folder.
Schicken Sie ihn weg, damit wir unser Gespräch fortsetzen können.
Ach, Schreiner, verdammt nochmal, jetzt lassen Sie mich doch erstmal meinen Wein genießen.
General Strasse will Ergebnisse
Ich
sehen,
bring
Helga!
Sie zur Ausgrabung, dann werden Sie schon sehen. Warten Sie.
Fuck.
Bevor Sie gehen, müssen Sie meinen Wein probieren. Setzen Sie sich.
Oh no, he's
Wie
sitting
heißen Sie?
down.
France.
Franz.
Oh shit.
Mein Cousin ist auch so. Fasziniert Sie das, Franz? Als Kind habe ich meine eigenen Karten gezeichnet und im Wald bei uns zu Hause nach Schätzen gegraben. Ja, so konnte ich allein sein. Und dann bekam ich auf einmal Polio. Ich war Monate ans Bett gefesselt, hatte schreckliche Träume. Und dann starb mein Bein ab. Habe ich deswegen geheult? Aber natürlich. Ist ja normal. Aber aufgeben ist was für Schwächlinge. Ich habe nie aufgegeben. Ich habe mein Schicksal in die Hand genommen.
This is Old Blood. What's the name of it?
Haben Sie Ihr Schicksal in der Hand,
Uh-oh.
Franz? Nur zu. Probieren Sie den Wein für mich.
Oh shit, see if she was poisoned. Well,
Los. Probieren Sie.
taste it.
Und?
Köstlich.
Sie haben einen interessanten Akzent. Köstlich. Das ist der erbärmlichste Wein, den ich je getrunken
Oh
habe.
shit.
Der ist sauer, um Gottes Willen. Trinken Sie aus. Ja, alles. Trinken Sie. Man riecht es sofort. Wie feuchter Keller. Muffig. Ein Hauch von Rosine. Und der Geschmack. Süß wie Portwein. Ein Rotwein sollte nicht nach Port schmecken. Sowas würde ich nicht mal meinem ärgsten Feind vorsetzen.
Helga! Warum verschwenden Sie Ihre Zeit mit diesem Banausen?
Because, my dear, incompetent Shriner, he's not a waiter. He's a spy! Do you really think I would be impressed by your atrocious German? Now give me the folder, Franz! Oh. Behalten Sie ihn im Auge. Was ist los, Eberhard?
Wir haben Dynamit eingesetzt, um ein Loch in die Gruft zu sprengen. Da kommt etwas raus.
Eberhard, unternehmen Sie nichts, bis ich bei Ihnen bin. Verstanden? Erschießen Sie ihn!
Shoot him! Oh shh. What is going on? Get up.
Sie haben den Boden mit Dynamit gesprengt. Das muss das Erdbeben ausgelöst haben.
Gott, diese Stadt.
Raus! Schnell, bevor das ganze Gebäude einstürzt. Wir müssen zur Ausgrabungsstätte.
Looks like a dusty old map. What secrets are you looking for, Helga? Kessler, can you hear me? Helga's gone. Took the folder with her. I'm coming back to the boathouse now. Do you copy?
Okay, there's nothing. Oh shit, my controller just went nuts. It's going crazy. Really? How the hell do we get out of this hellhole? Right here. It's still going crazy. Look at this. This game has glitches. What the hell are we doing? We gotta go out this way. Oh, Jesus Christ! No weapon? Really? It's turning to some zombie shit now. We have to jump down. Still no weapon? We might as well overcharge. They're all over outside. One at a time.
Kessler, come in. You read? Fucking gadgets.
Let's make sure we're going the right way.
Pimpa, behind you!
What happened to her? Did he get her? We gotta go into our chest and get our weapons. Oh, here we go. She's...
You deserved a better fate than this, Pippa.
For real. What? I hear more. Oh, here they come. No more ammo. The music is weird. Did a lot of damage. I don't think there's any more health back there. Hold! We don't need the help, but we'll do an overcharge. Shit, reload. The dog scared you? not going down there. I guess we are.
Can you hear me? Kessler, listen. Helga's gone. Took the folder with her. She's digging up something beneath the church ruins. Must have been what caused this shitstorm. What's your location?
Oh. Give me a break. What is that sound? I don't like it. Gotta conserve ammo. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is that? He doesn't want to go down. There's more. Please don't die so easy. Gotta watch my ammo. Wow. I need health badly. Was there not another one? Maybe not. Maybe so. Oh, we made it back to here. Well, get up. How come I can't hit that? Highlight that. What the hell? Let's go up the ladder.
Hello.
Yep. Do it. Uh-oh. What is this? He's doing it faster! Come on with this. What's up, Lady Stains? Well, you know what? Tuesday's my birthday, so I look at that and it's like, oh, stop it. I want that. Oh, this controller thing. I want that grenade. There's another one. Oh, stop it. It's doing this on its own. It's crazy. Alright, we have to go out. Ooh. This is an older one, V. There's newer ones that are multiplayer. Whoa!
Look at that. It's raining Nazis.
I need health in the worst way. Oh shit. Oh, he's got a gun. Zombies with guns. What the hell? What fell to be here? I heard something falling in the water. Why do I hear something behind me? Because there was. Oh shit, I don't have that many bullets left. Blew it. No ammo. Uh-oh. Oh my god! He's got a gun. Really? Nice. That sounds like the thing. Can we go to this gun? We need health. Oh, Mom is back. Oh, come on. What's up, Dwayne? Alright, let's use the shotgun. Just extra. We're saving the shotgun. Oh, I wish I could save it right here. But I can't. Oh shit, big boy. Ooh. Not so big after all. Gotcha. I heard something. Where is it? I hear it. Is it behind me, on top of me? Watch this thing come out and scare the shit out of me. There is one. He's over there. There's two of them. Really? What the fuck is going on with all these messages? Oh, I can't go this way. Bullshit. I don't know which way we're supposed to go here. We're not going that way. Oh my God, what is going on? He's sending me the pictures associated with that ceremony that they did for his father. Okay, I'm all caught up. That was all those messages. He was just sending me photos. All right, this game's got me like, whoa. That's funny. We have to figure out where we're going here. Because this ain't right. Find. We're not going through there. Trying to figure out where to go. I may have to cheat with this one. I may have to look it up instead of going crazy. Maybe I need to swim. Let us swim. Ah.
Woher weißt du, dass sie noch hier ist? Das ist nur so ein Gefühl. Bedeutet sie dir viel? Ich muss an sie denken. Die ganze Zeit. Dann werde ich für sie beten, dass sie dich wiederfindet.
I'm like peeking around the corner like I can actually see. Sometimes you gotta climb, so. That gold. Nothing here. There's gotta be a way up here. Uh-oh. Why isn't it letting me go? Not letting me go that way. It's not letting me go. Maybe we need to go underwater. I don't think so. I don't think so. Nope. So I gotta figure this out now. What? All right. Can't get into there. What is going on? I may have to shut my phone off. What is this? Interesting. I'm gonna get pissed. I don't think there's anything here. No way. I might have to look this up. 'Cause I don't feel like being stuck. I really don't have the patience for it. And there's no way to get through there. And there's no... Okay. Turn around. Why do we have that? Get back maybe underneath. I don't think so. This is where we were. It has to be the top. And we need a ladder. This door is locked. Oh, right there. Thank God.
find a way to get to them.
Oh, there's no map. There's two things. That means they're probably held in two different areas. Uh-oh. They're gonna keep throwing grenades at me. Should have never made that move. I just cost my health. Oh my God! Stupid! That was stupid!
In trouble. Gotta find a way to get to them. Oh. This is gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard. Gotta find a way to get to them.
Unless I can draw them back here. That's what starts it. shit! Get out of there! I'm stuck! Fuck, I flushed it. I should have stayed where I was.
Gotta find a way to get to them.
I should have stayed where I was. Stupid move. Stupid move. Get in that room. Okay, that can't do damage. Come on in. They can't get me in this corner. The only thing I gotta be concerned about is ammo. Got him. There's still a couple left. gonna make a move. Oh shit, somebody's here. Alright, let's not wait. Come on. I need that gun. Nice. Alright, timeout. Let's go clean up. Because I don't think there's any more. I think I got them all. Nice little stash in the corner. I think we're ready. All right, let's go. Please let this be a checkpoint. Yes, checkpoint, yes! Break. Break. That is crazy. Wow. What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's 1:30 already? I like this game. It's old school, but I'm having fun with it. messages are clear. Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
Yes, it's fun. I mean, it is those type of games, but it's fun. Because back in the day, I need to open the door, I'm hot in here. Back in the day, it was all about not Call of Duty, Jesus. Day of Defeat, Counter-Strike, and Wolfenstein. Those were the three big ones. And I got soot from the fireplace. Those are the three big games from back in the day, the early PC multiplayer games. Those were the pioneers. They really were. Especially Counter-Strike and Day of Defeat. Those two really just put everything over the top. They are the pioneers. And I believe somebody said they still exist today. At least Counter-Strike does. I don't know about Day of Defeat. But that's what somebody told me. I don't know if it's true on PC. But these games were super popular at that time. It was like the biggest thing. And I've had this on my Xbox for many years. I just never played it. And I've got the other one that follows this to play afterwards. It's the one right after. So I'm going to be getting into this game quite a bit. But tomorrow's about bike riding. I can't wait. It's going to be 75 tomorrow. Alexa, what's the temperature now?
Right now, it's 58 degrees Fahrenheit.
I wouldn't go out now anyway. It's 1:30 in the afternoon. But I'm ready for tomorrow. All 3 batteries are charged. The GoPro Max is charged. The bike is ready. The only thing I got to charge is my phone, which is at 28%. Oh my God. You never saw that video. Let me go charge this phone up. Let us plug this in. Good. Get that started for tomorrow. And I put it in a crate. I know where it is. The good thing is I put the new tires on the bike. The bike is ready. I mean, I'm ready for tomorrow. I don't know what I did with the new GoPro, but I have the old GoPro Max, the 2 of them. I have 2 GoPro Maxes. One is new in the box, in the crates, because I redid this room. It's still a lot of clutter, but it's clean, except for the plate that I had breakfast with this morning. But it's clean. Oh, shit. I want to try something. I shouldn't put it. I should wait till this dies. But this is... I have new pads. 7 of them. But I don't want to change it out until that does not work anymore. Let me see something. It still works, so it's not... I'm not going to just swap it out until it doesn't work anymore. That's the best way to do it. But it works. I feel like playing now, but it's so warm in here. Too bad we're on certain platforms. Can't play music. so much easier to push back now because there's nothing to obstruct it. It's so clean back here. Oh, it's beautiful. It's awesome. Except for this plate. Stop. I can't see messages, so that's out. No messages.
As twilight approaches with colorful hues, daydreams turn to night. As twilight approaches with colorful hues, daydreams turn to night. Twinkling appears slowly above the hints of the heavenly light. With each passing moment, wonders are born, like years traveled, determining that date. A look through a time machine, how long before we know their fate? The wonders and dreams race against time, the brilliance of light and shooting stars. What lies above and beyond our Earth? Imagining our travels and visits to Mars. How far can we reach? As twilight approaches with colorful hues, daydreams turn to night. Twinkling appears slowly above the hints of the heavenly light. With each passing moment, wonders are born, like years traveled, determining that date. A look through a time machine, how long before we know their fate? The wonders and dreams race against time, the brilliance of light and shooting stars. What lies above and beyond our Earth? Imagining our travels and visits to Mars. How far can we reach our outstretched hands? There is no limit, our goals set high. Watching the meteor streak above under the night lit sky. Could there be lights out there, feeding in the golden lost zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own? Mysteries of the universe, galaxies swirl. What is that black hole? The power and beauty of our sun. Northern lights are born in the northern pole. Viewing through a telescope, revealing the secrets the naked eye can't see. What is that beautiful planet? Which planet is that? What could that be? Pulling all the charts like a captain at sea, heart pounding within my chest. A new frontier to be explored, humanity's destiny to begin its quest. Rockets launched upward with a fiery roar, risks and danger lie in its course, overcoming all challenges, atmosphere pierced with all its force. Is that a SpaceX rocket or satellite? Feelings of excitement and joy, lying back in gather in the fields, the fall's harvest to complete. Light dims in the heavenly hearth, bonfires glow bright with symbolic heat.
Alright, that's the version with my drums. We don't want that. We want the plain old boring one. This one, the video.
They gather in the fields, the fall's harvest to complete. Light dims in the heavenly hearth, bonfires glow bright with symbolic heat. Samhain begins for all to celebrate, the physical and the other world to interact. Blessings for the new harvest, fires to seal their yearly pact.
Remember, I wrote this for Halloween.
Pumpkins smiling throughout the house, emitting their light in the dark. Spiders bounce on their glittering web. Dogs can be heard as they begin to bark. Shadows they gather in the fields, the fall's harvest to complete. Light dims in the heavenly hearth, bonfires glow bright with symbolic heat. Samhain begins for all to celebrate, the physical and the other world to interact. Blessings for the new harvest, fires to seal their yearly pact. Pumpkins smiling throughout the house, emitting their light in the dark. Spiders bounce on their glittering web. Dogs can be heard as they begin to bark. Shadows in the distance, the source yet unclear. The moon shines brightly, howls in the night, I tremble with fear. Candy awaits in the jack-o'-lanterns. Children all dressed in their Halloween guise. Traditional parties wearing monster mash. Everyone dressed in their best disguise. Ghouls and zombies walking through the streets. Superheroes but not skipping a beat. All dressed in their costumes, ringing or knocking. It's time for trick or treat. Old house sits at the end of the road. Creaks can be heard from the rusty gate. The door opens as bats depart. The place seems haunted. Should we investigate? We enter slowly using our backlit phones. As we approach the stairs, a voice screams loudly, "Get out and beware!" Candy's all gone, it's ceiling quiet. Music plays from the TV. It's time to make popcorn, but what could that be? The movie just started. It's just the Michael Myers theme. Time to relax, enjoy the night. My favorite movie, Halloween. Candy awaits in the jack-o'-lanterns. Children all dressed in their Halloween guise. Traditional parties wearing monster mash. Everyone dressed in their best disguise. Ghouls and zombies walking through the streets. Superheroes but not skipping a beat. All dressed in their costumes, ringing or knocking. It's time for trick or treat. Candy awaits in the jack-o'-lanterns. Children all dressed in their Halloween guise. Traditional parties wearing monster mash. Everyone dressed in their best disguise. Ghouls and zombies walking through the streets. Superheroes but not skipping a beat. All dressed in their costumes, ringing or knocking. It's time for trick or treat.
screwed up? Oh. I definitely screwed that up. I don't know if I've ever done this on drums. Nah, I don't want to do that. I'm going to stop the drums because I'm sweating already. Let's shut that down. I'm like dying just from doing two. It's so hot in here. Yeah, when I wrote that, I put the Michael Myers reference for the Halloween song. I did. I just did it. See, I do stuff to see if people catch on if they ever hear it. Like these little subtle lyrics that I put in there. Alien, stop. Wow. I'm sweating, like I said, just doing that because the fire's on. But, like, I don't know if this is the version.
Turn up the volume.
No, L. I'm deleting that. That's got to go. That's the other version. Where is it? I don't have the lyrics on the screen. I'm like really sweating. It's good exercise though. It's really good exercise. All right, where is it? New song. There's Hallows Eve. No. This is where I write all my lyrics. No. It's Rattling My Bones. Here it is. Rattle My Bones, actually. So, I decided to like experiment and try to write different types of music. Not stuck with one. I hate doing that. I hate staying stuck on one genre. I freaking can't stand that. I like to play a variety of different types of music. I don't want to be stuck on metal or pop or whatever. I just want to create like a wide
The
range.
station, Pop
Alexa,
Culture
stop.
Radio-
So that's how I go about it. I don't want to be stuck like writing one specific style. A lot of people would because that's all they know. And that's what they like. I like all music, so it's a little different. But like this is Rattle My Bones. And this one was intended to be like a dancey type song, but also about being with your partner, the one you love, kind of a deal. So I wrote it like generally for that. And this is the song. But there's two versions that I like. But this was an experiment.
Turn up to the beat on Turn up the volume, crank up the bass, rocking to the beat, no time to waste. Grooving to the music, bouncing on my feet. Come on, everybody, get off your seat. Get that groove on, no matter where you be. Shake it anywhere, baby, you and me. Join me on the dance floor, rock it all night. Closer to your body, under the moonlight. Tingling down my spine, electricity in the air. Swaying with my baby, electrostatic in our hair. Keeping with the rhythm in beat and mood of tones. Feeding off your energy, rattling my bones. Cruising down the highway, my baby by my side. Turn up the volume, rocking as we ride. Driving to a beach, car seems to be alive, all in electrostatic in our hair. Keeping with the rhythm and beat and mood of tones. Feeding off your energy, rattling my bones. Yeah, yeah. Who made the moon knows? Rhythm and the music. Tingling down my spine, electricity in the air.
So that was the experimental song. Didn't come out too bad as an experiment. I wrote it. See, that's another thing. Some of my songs are more complicated for writing lyrics. The other ones are more simple for something like this. It depends on what I'm writing about and what I want the lyrics to go with the beat of the music. It's a little complicated. You have to write accordingly. Like, this is the last one I wrote. I wrote this while I was online, sitting here, streaming live. I wrote the lyrics to this in a rush. I don't know how the hell I did it. But this is what came out.
Trees begin to bloom, the signs of early spring, a breath of fresh air. Birds begin to sing, the feeling
I just
of
wrote this
energy,
last week,
rush of
2 weeks ago.
adrenaline. Winter now past, a shot of nature's medicine. Body reanimated, blood rushing through my veins. Time to get moving, no more lazy days ahead. Days growing longer, more hours to enjoy. Internal engine roaring, full throttle is deployed. Back to being fully restored, finding the fountain of youth, the sense of being reborn, cylinders running smooth, all gears in motion, no time to waste, a jolt of power, rejuvenate. Bad habits in the rear view mirror, toxins now deceased. Mind over body, stimulus is released. Positive vibes all around me, a sense of spirituality, peace and stability within, new path for normality. Staying focused with intent.
See the categories? See how wide range they are when I make it?
Anxieties of my darkest hour, second wind arises, never looking back, prolonging one's longevity. My life's now back on track. Back to being fully restored, finding the fountain of youth, the sense of being reborn, cylinders running smooth, all gears in motion, no time to waste, a jolt of power, rejuvenate.
So you get the idea when I wrote that one. It depends on the mood and the flow. The lyrics got to go with it. So it's not going to be, it's different. Like, what's the song I wrote before this? Oh, Rise of the Phoenix. I know it already. Let's play Rise of the Phoenix. A totally different theme, topic for this. Some people might like it, some people might not. And that's the way it is. You write.
Personal attacks of character, criticism of demeanor, cases of disillusion, questions of behavior, despite all the attempts ill advised.
Now there are different versions that I wrote of this that I like actually too.
Making America great again me.
There's actually multiples of these. I like this one the best.
Personal attacks of character, criticism of demeanor,
Actually, it's the other one I like better.
cases of disillusion.
See, this is what I mean. There's multiple. I make multiple versions. I like this one better.
Personal attacks of character, criticism of demeanor, cases of disillusion, questions of behavior, despite all the attempts, ill-advised schemes, social media promoting his strength, making America great again memes, addressing the deep-rooted fallacies within our governmental system, exposure through transparency, revelations of wisdom and expectations of renewal stretch across the homeland. As a new start begins, the hourglass of sand, rising from the ashes, American flag waves behind. A leader stands for our country, leadership well defined. He rises above all the propaganda. The phoenix is reborn. It all begins first day in office, under God and flag is dutifully sworn. Addressing all the nation's concerns, domestic and abroad, keeping adversaries second guessing. His policies kept obscure, securing our borders, relighting our economy, standing for our nation with pride of autonomy. America to take its place, leading by example. The power of our president, world stage so substantial. New world order in disarray, corruption to be exposed, transparency and security will soon be disclosed. Rising from the ashes, American flag waves behind. The leader stands for our country, leadership well defined. He rises above all the propaganda. The phoenix is reborn. It all begins first day in office, under God and flag is dutifully sworn.
I still think that could be a freaking country hit. They still think that could be a hit somewhere. I do own a limited amount of rights because there's things going on with Suno with the music aspect. But I do have the right to put this song as ownership of it anywhere I want. I can play it on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Facebook, anywhere I want. I have the rights to it. I do have ownership rights. So it is actually, the song is licensed to me. And obviously they're my lyrics. But you see what I was saying? It depends on what I'm writing about. The topic and the phrasing and the wording may be different. Some could be really simple. Some are a little bit more technically and complex. The structure. So that had a countryish theme. See how the songs are different in style? Some people might put the same word as a lyric going to a beat 16 times. Hop on the floor. Hop on the floor. Hop on the floor. Dance some more. You know, some people might make some super simple stuff, and it works for them. It's a different approach on the style and the type of music that's being used and the simplicity of it. I'm not a simplistic person. I don't like it. But I do like beats. I like music. So I'm not going to write a silly song that has the same lyric 15 times or 30 times. Well, actually, it might be 8, 16. Depends, 4, 8. It could be 2, it could be 1. Depends on the chorus. I don't like writing like that. It's not my way. I like it to have a little complexity like this. It takes a little effort to write it like this. That's why people that don't understand, you may not like hip hop or rap, but just think of the lyrics that they write down to create their music and to remember it when they're doing it. You may not like the music, but that is a skill. That is a talent. It is. I mean, like I said, you may not like the music, but you got to respect the artist's just brilliance, talent to do that, to write it. A lot of it could be slangish, yes, but it's still a message in whatever song they do. You may not like the message, you may not like the music, but it's still a talent that I recognize and respect because it is not easy. Do you know, like I always say this, you know how many people I know that play great on guitar or drums or in the past growing up, but they can't write for shit. They cannot write. They cannot write lyrics. They cannot write music. All they're good for is cover songs. And that's the God honest truth. That's all they're good for. Yeah, that sounded really great. It's a cover song. What about your stuff? You have originals? How good are they? Because it's one thing to write the lyrics, another thing to write the music. And to me, writing music it's just as simple. Especially when you're constructing the bass, rhythm section, and like the drums, the rhythm guitar, and the bass. If everybody has a talent, they're able to adapt to the key, to scale, and play along, and improvise, and create the song. Then you get somebody with the brain, same way, that can play a lead guitar in there. The trick is finding a really good, talented vocalist that is a standout, both as a vocalist itself and stage presence. But it's not rocket science, but for some people, it's impossible. Believe me, I knew a few. I still know a few. And what's this one? Alien Disclosure. Yeah, I wrote one about that too. Of course I had to. Let's see. There's different versions again. There's different. It's not that one. That is definitely not the version. This is the version.
Decades of denial, a mission of proof. Top secret clearance, obstructing the truth. How long have they been here? Where do they come from? Is this just conspiracy? Do they think we are dumb?
Now, when I wrote that, it might sound and look stupid, but do they really think that we're stupid, that we're dumb, that it's just a conspiracy theory? Because, you know, a lot of people are naive and gullible and believe everything they hear because they're being manipulated and controlled. You know, that's just the narrative of the messaging. So when I wrote that, that's the reason I wrote it that way. There's messaging. there's another messaging. Is it in its true form, or is it some kind of a disguise? Is it a positive, benevolent message, or are we dealing more with a malevolent message, a negative entity? So there, right there, I'm spinning it two ways. You just got to understand.
The truth is out there, will we ever be told? Government denial, disinformation, behold. Evidence classified, no need for exposure. Special access programs block the path to disclosure.
Now, that is a big part, and I'm a big proponent of this. I've been talking about this for a few years now when all this started coming out. I was really ahead of it before all these other people started talking about it. Do you know that? I was talking about the SAP programs before everybody was bringing it up. Because I did research. The Atomic Energy Act of 54 and all the protections it has for SAPs in there, whether acknowledged or unacknowledged. I did my research. I was talking about this SAPs before you started hearing about it in the news or in the mainstream. And that's what that's about right there. The special access programs, SAPs. And the lack of transparency and access to them, even by Congress and people with high classification clearances. Uh-oh. What? What?
Are you by the door?
No, that could have been Walmart delivering the stuff. That's because they delivered our stuff. Don't go out. Don't open that door.
I'm not going out.
All right, that's the delivery. So, and I've done this. You've seen me stream about it for years, showing the document, atomic energy, all that. Before they were talking about it. Now everybody refers to SAPs and black programs, but black programs have always been something people been talking about forever. But some people are a little bit ahead of the curve than others. And I'm not saying that to brag, but I was on point with it.
Whistleblowers seek protection under fire and scrutiny. Threats and intimidation, doubts of credibility. Sown by those denying the truth, disinformation campaign, false flag propaganda, attention starts to wane.
Like that. That is referring in the UFO, UAP field. A lot of people out there are trying to discredit, destroy the credibility of people because I don't know what the reasoning is. I honestly cannot put my finger on it and say it's this, that, or this, because there's so much of it out there. And then there's the false flag conspiracy theories out there. That, and I'm not going to get into the details, but that is a reference to all the different things that go on, just a few. And after a while, people forget about it. It's not in the news anymore. It's a different news cycle. It's on to the next thing. And they're not paying attention to it. The attention starts to wane. It just fizzles out. So there's a lot of stuff in there. And they did the Whistleblower Act to try to protect the whistleblowers and try to amend it and try to make it even more. But why would a whistleblower come out? To be attacked, discredited, threatened, intimidated. Not just them, but their families. It's crazy. So why would you even want to come out and be a whistleblower after you know you're going to get attacked? You know it. And that just makes others apprehensive or say, I'm not coming forward. Look what they went through. And the crazy thing is a lot of people within the field itself are the ones responsible for causing the attacks. How ironic is that? It's almost, I don't even want to get into it. And then they sow the doubts of credibility. So everything in that paragraph right there is on the money. When I wrote it, it's all the main, not all, some of the main points in what's going on. There's no doubt. And then the next one is like, what's it going to take? Even if, I always say this too, even if evidence was presented, the public isn't going to believe it. A lot of the public. It's fake. It's AI. It's photoshopped. It's a false flag. It's the deep state. It's a certain message that they want to put across. Control, blah, blah, blah. So even if they were to come out with it, people are going to twist it. So I always say, even if you do come out with that, it's going to be a debate then for those that kind of believe what the evidence is dictating, or those that are just totally never going to accept it and come up with the alternatives Earth 2 versions. But the way things are now, people have absolute reason to doubt everything. Oh, she's coming again. I'll bring the food inside in a minute. So that's why I wrote this one the way I did.
What will it take for disclosure to occur? A landing at the White House, undeniable truth creates a stir. Declassified documents finally released. The proof is now out there, but will humanity believe? The truth is out there, will we ever be told? Government denial, disinformation, behold. Evidence classified, no need for exposure. Special access programs block the path to disclosure.
There is actually, and I don't have the book with me because I put everything away. There's actually a court case that happened in the early 80s. A disclosure group back then said that they wanted to get access to certain documents. Oh, Jesus. What? I don't know. I don't deal with the ASPCA. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. And there's precedent to this. The judge in that case, it was a circuit judge in the federal court system, said the secrecy, national security of the United States outweighs any disclosure to the public. He wrote that. And I'm paraphrasing. This was in the early 80s. So there is precedent by a judge, a federal judge. I have the book that has the actual wording. So that's already been determined. That's why I put no need for exposure. They can just simply say, and go back to precedent, because that's what they do. A court already determined that the national security of the United States supersedes anything when it comes to disclosure or access to documents. It's already been, there's precedent. A lot of people may not be aware of that, but there is. And I forgot the name of the group that came forward with it. Like I said, there's a book, but all my stuff is clean now, so I don't have any of that stuff here, which is good. So that's why I wrote that song that way. Or the lyrics, at least. So again, there's a certain thing, and there are songs here that some people will like and some people won't like. The lyrics, the messaging. But I try to be balanced in my approach to writing so that, you know, I also address other issues that the side that liked the one may not like the next. Because I'm like this. I'm in the middle. I'm right in the middle. Literally. So I write accordingly. like that Rise of the Phoenix, obviously I know a certain group would love that song. This is the song about the drones, when that whole drone thing started. And how that faded out, huh? The whole drone thing in Jersey and here in New York and Pennsylvania and other places. I better go take this food in because she keeps going in and out. I gotta see what the heck she's doing. Oh boy. What are you doing? Are you bringing all this stuff in? All right, let me do it. Make sure you put that stuff away. Don't leave that out. He's trying to give me some fattening food. I don't want any, fattening food. Heck no. I'm gonna die if she's trying to stuff stuff in my face. No. But you get the idea. I'm not gonna get stuck on this with the music. But I was just trying to show the approach to writing. My way of approaching writing. Everything has a theme. Even the song about Tycho. Even the song about bike riding. Or sky watching. Or spring. Or Halloween. Or Christmas. Depends on what I want to write about. That's how it works. I pick a topic in my mind. And then I write about it. Yeah, they will, Dwayne. They always will. Now he wants in the room. Oh my God. He just barked once. Like when I wrote the song about Tycho. He barks once to let him in. And I always give in. He always wins. It's in the lyrics. Because it's so true. He just barked once. And it's a weird bark. It's not like a normal bark. It's the one that lets me know he wants in the room. It's unbelievable.
There's the baby.
Come on. Oh, he needs water.
There's the baby. The cabacari. Nanas. Cabacari. Yeah, mate. You are the baby. My baby.
He was thirsty. I had to give him water. No, seriously, he's right there. Skywalker, you missed it. Rewind. I had my 2 tablespoons of with OJ. I've been sticking to it. I've been sticking to it. I've been doing it. It's not so bad with the OJ. I wouldn't do it otherwise. If I didn't have no orange juice, I would not be drinking that stuff. Taking that stuff. I don't know if you're still here. So I wasn't paying attention to chat. I was ranting. And playing drums and playing my music and gaming, and I've done a little bit of everything already. I have to say, okay, I'm going to be brutally honest. My wheezing is gone. I was having a little wheeze. It's gone. And I know it's that stuff. Because I go outside like an idiot, just like this in a t-shirt. I have sweatpants on now, but sometimes I go out there in shorts and it's 38 degrees out. You've seen me do it in Skywatches. It's 30 degrees outside and I'm out there with a t-shirt. That's no good. But, and you know. But yes, I do feel a difference. I'm not gonna lie, I do feel a difference taking it. Especially with the lung function part of it. Tycho, wait. I took you out a little while ago. You see him? You are the baby. You are my baby. See, he doesn't want me to play with him. He wants me to give in to take him outside. He don't care about, he just moves his head and stays there. I don't want to be touched. I want you to take me outside. I don't want to be petted. You know what I want. That's what he does. I'm not kidding. That's how he is. Yeah, he's adorable. He really is. And he's super spoiled. Like, I learned something last night. No more sleeping on the couch. I went to sleep in my room last night on a queen bed. Boy, did I sleep well, and it was so awesome. It was like, why am I sleeping on a freaking couch when I have a queen bed? And that's all I do, sleep on the couch, sleep on the couch. I haven't slept in, if I slept in that room 10 times over the last 7 years, that would be a lot. And that's not even a lie. You ex-mom. I bring her in the room. Mom, where do I always sleep? Right here. It's crazy. But after last night, I don't think I'm going to be sleeping on the... See how he's pushing my hand to take him out? Saw that? Saw that move? You hear him? And once I make... If I don't keep the eye contact, that's when he acts up. What? See?
I know what the baby wants. I know what the baby wants. The baby wants to go outside.
I gotta take him out. I have to take him out. He's whining. See, he always wins. And he knows it. Sometimes I'll be sleeping, he'll jump on top of me. And I got a dog on top of my body looking down at me. And he's going like this. Pawing at me. And if I say, he does it harder. He wakes me up. He's a You hear him? He's a Pomsky. Oh, one of the batteries on the camera died. He's a Pomsky. Pomeranian Husky. but he has more of the husky part because there's different types of Pomskis. Some look more like a Pomeranian, some look more like the husky. Well, he's totally the husky. I know. It's off we go. Some Snow White stuff. Instead of hi ho, hi ho. All right, let's go. Let me take him out. Let me put my sneakers on. Let's take him outside. Let us take him outside. I know. I'm coming. Can I get my shoes? Come back. Let's go. Come on. I know. Let's go. Come on. You just had your fun, right? He loves the stick. He's always loved the stick. What dog doesn't love a stick, right? He loves it. And he'll run around like a madman. He gets me tired. He pulls on me. You have to wonder why they used huskies. The pulling. I mean, he pulls hard when he wants to go somewhere. Like if he sees an animal, forget it. That's why I gotta worry. That's why he wears a harness and not a leash. They are known as escape artists. Huskies are known to be escape artists. The harness is the only thing I trust. And even then, if that is an improper harness, they'll get out. No doubt. He is a character, this one. He really is a character. Exactly. Get a few more. Well, there's no snow here anymore, so I don't need it. It's not like I can't even say the Catskills. The Adirondacks, maybe? I'm telling you, this winter again, it was seasonably cold, but we didn't get no snow. It's like shocking again. This is going on every year for the last 9 years. Let me see. Total snowfall. I'll put Beacon, New York. Okay, unofficial. Oh, it's January. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna try to put in Hudson Valley. New York. That's February. Okay. Hasn't snowed since this date. So, for example, in Syracuse, they were right on average. They had a total of 109.7 inches. This, a lot of it's lake effect. Nearly 10 feet. You might say, oh my God, which is just less than an inch shy of the 110.5 annual average. Because they're near the lakes. So Buffalo had 76.1, but their average is 84.2. So they were below normal for lake effect. But what about the Hudson Valley here? So, for example, New York City had 12.9 inches total, which is half of the usual that they get of 25.9. Last year, they didn't even get nothing. I'm still reading. They're going back in history, like the biggest snowfalls. Where's mine? These are all images. I don't care. What the hell? That was supposed to be about here. And there's no mention about my area. So that makes no sense. It says Albany, Doesn't even bring up mine. Let me go back. Here's a complete rundown. Yeah, but what's the date on that? Here we go. Oh, no, that's old. What's the date on this? Oh, super old. I better put 2025. That's the one I just read. Here's another one. Read full article. It's the same, it just sent me to the same article I just read. That's pathetic. Anyway, the point is we didn't get hardly no snow, but it's pissing me off. Orange County, New York. Snowfall totals 2025. Snow totals. Here's how much fell in New York. That's not it. I don't see the totals. So no, I can't find it. But we didn't get hardly nothing, I could tell you that. Which is okay. If New York City got 12 point something, they got more than we did. No question. Daily US. It's so bizarre that I can't find a total. Winter's over. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. I can't find it. The weather in your area has been weird too. And that's messed up, Dwayne. But no, we didn't get much snow here. I'm gonna see if I find this a different way. It might. Precipitation. Snow. Snow. Snowfall. Let me try to do it a different way. I'm getting closer. I got something. Okay, so I'm in the 25 to 50 range of inches of snow. I found something that I'm getting desperate. So here is New York State's amount of annual snowfall map. This is the Adirondacks. Over here is the Catskills area. But look at the Adirondacks up here. They got a lot of snow. But see, New York is in the 0 to 25, the city. I'm up here. I'm in the 25 to 50 range. You think we got 25 inches of snow this year? No, Skywalker, this has been going on for the last 8-9 years. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't snow like that anymore. It just doesn't snow like that anymore. It's crazy. See, the Catskills get it. That's where the Hunter Mountain Ski Resort is. And then you have the lake effects. Buffalo, that whole area. But we didn't get it. Look at the averages even statewide, how low they are. Look at that. Where's mine? So Poughkeepsie's nearby. It's saying we got 13.5 total this winter, and we averaged 32 inches. We're way, way below normal. This is actually something I need to bookmark. This is a good reference page. It's exactly what I was looking for, actually. Buffalo had 61, they averaged 94. So this is like really crazy numbers. And here are the sources. NOAA, all that. So that is insane numbers. We didn't get hardly, and that, remember, that's over the whole winter. We're way below average. I mean, even some of these places that I expect to get bombed with snow. Now, Lake Placid is where the Olympics were. They were half of what they average. Look at Buffalo. That is low for Buffalo. That is low. With the lake effect machine. So the whole state pretty much was below average across the board. And that's the way it's been. This is why people say, oh, it snows too much up there. Now, this year was a cold, seasonably cold winter. But people think it was colder than normal. Because they got so spoiled up here by mild winters, it was a normal winter and they thought they were all freezing to death. But that's not the fact. The numbers don't lie. The data doesn't lie. And this is why I studied weather for a long time, and I'm really good with the weather, and because people have this misconception. They really, really do. I'm trying to see if I have it. I have it bookmarked, but this is like insane when I'm trying to find. And I'm going to tell you, watch out for the hurricanes this year. Just saying. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but the weather, they're warning. There's already things going up. The ocean is warmer than normal again in the Atlantic and in the Gulf. So keep an eye on that. World weather? Is it world weather? I don't know if it's world weather. Alright, history. Yeah, but that's, I had it before I was looking at it. Rah, 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 rah. This isn't the one. History. This isn't the one. Okay, let me think. Whether I have to see if the bookmark comes up. I have it bookmarked, but it's not showing. Historical weather. If I see it, I'll know. Nope. History monthly. This might work. No, it's not showing me graphs. People won't understand graphs. That's not the one. A lot of people can't read a graph, you know that? Is that crazy? But it's the truth. Select month, select the year. Okay, this one goes way back. Not available. Let's go to January 2014. Available. Okay. I like to see the whole month. All right, this is just going to give you an example. I gotta bookmark this. Because I'm on the outskirts of this to the north. So this was okay, just look at 2014 for here. For here. Look at 2014. Dude, you know what? You're not the only one that says that. I'm more accurate than the people on TV. Let me just show you something, though, before the historical data. This is the weather from January of 2014, so 11 years ago, for my area. So this is January 1st, 23, 20, 19, 12, 34. There's a warm day. 10. I haven't seen 10 in God knows how long. Even this year. We didn't have a high 10. Look at the -6, look at these temperatures, 9, 7. Look at these temperatures, -6, 18, 21, 9. Some warm days in there, okay. Look at these temperatures in January, okay. Let's go forward. 34, 61, that's a bizarre. 36, 45, so there was a little warmth going on here. But look at these temperatures. We don't see these anymore. We don't see these anymore. So this winter was seasonably cold, and people thought it was freezing, Arctic. No. We average much colder. Much colder. Now, it was a seasonably cold winter for here, but it was way below normal in snowfall. So when you study weather and you know the statistics, the data, the numbers, look at these crazy low numbers. We don't have these numbers anymore. We had a few of these. Look at the average. This is January. Now let's skip. Let's go to January 2021 as a reference, more current, like 20. Let's even go to 2022. Now this seems like this was a little colder. Oh my God, why isn't That's 2022. Why can't I go forward? Oh, that was the end of the month. That's why. Let's go to the beginning. 52, 48, 27. Look at the difference in the temperatures. It's still cold, but not like that brutal cold in 2014. See the numbers? A lot of double digits. You don't see many minuses. You don't see that. A lot of 30s in there. A couple of single digits at night. But you see what I'm saying? There's a couple of cold nights. Let's try 2023. And this is why I tell people, you need to study. You need to study the data, the numbers. 52 on New Year's Day. 50. Look at these numbers. Look how the numbers are growing higher over the years. 40s. 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 It's crazy. How's it going to snow? And the temperatures aren't single digits minus like it was in 2014, like every other day was freezing. Look at these temperatures, how warm they are for our January, which is our coldest month. And then you'll have the Arctic fronts come down and it'll dip down. But this is nutty. And it's just not this. We average, and if we look at historical averages, climate averages, let's look at climate averages, okay? In July, our average temperature, the hottest month is July, 74 average, okay? 74. We average in January, the coldest month I just said, 27 the high. Oh, hell no. This year was close to that, but not even. So if I was to go, see 85 is there. That's where we top out at, 85, 83, 80. If I showed you how hot it was last year, it was sick. It was crazy. Let me look at the year. Where is it? Historical. I just had it. Past weather. Here we go. Let's go to June of last year. Let's go. Remember, we're supposed to top out at 80, 83. Well, we had some serious heat going on in this month. Because I remember it. 88. Toward the end of the month. Remember, this is the beginning of June. 84, 90. Look at these temperatures. 93, 93, 91, 90. Look. 91, 90. That is already exceeding the amount of 90 or more degrees that we have in a summer. In a summer. 90. And this was June. This is the end of June. Our summer hasn't even started yet, and we're capping out at these 90s. It's not normal. It's just not normal. And like I said, historically, you could look at these numbers and you're like, what's going on? Really, like, what is going on? July. We're supposed to hit 83, the high. Or is it 85 in this month? But we're at 88, 90. It's just, and this is the end of July. There is, look at this, 91, 95, 91, 91. This is not the way it's supposed to be. It was insane last summer. 90, 91. Even in 86 is above normal. And we had a lot of this. And this is just July, and we're not even through the whole month. So again, when you look at the averages, climate averages, in July, the top is 85. That is max. For June, it's 80. In August, it's 83. And I just showed you a bunch of 90s. Look at the temperature for July. That's supposed to be our hottest month. The high temperature is supposed to be 85. The high. Not 90, not 91, not 88, none of that. We are so above normal. It's insane what's going on lately. And why is that a concern? I'll tell you why that's a concern weather-wise. It is a major concern. I gotta save this. And I'll explain why. On weather. And I'm gonna look into your weather in a second, Skywalker. This is why this is a major concern. And that's why we broke a record for the most tornadoes in a month last year. When you have this warm air sitting here, whether by a high pressure like this, pumping that warm air up, and when you get a cold front coming down from the north and west, the warmer this is and the interaction with the cold air creates more severity and extremities with storms. So the thunderstorms are going to be more severe when the cold and warm water interact. It's just a trigger in the atmosphere. And that's why we've been getting more severe weather up here, because of the clash between the warm and when a cold front comes through, and because the rotation is coming up from the south and you get this stuff coming from the west or the north, it creates a spin in the atmosphere, rotation. And that's why we've been getting more extreme storms as far as tornadic activity up here. It's not normal. It's going up. And I've talked to other people in the area that live throughout the New England area. This is something that a lot of people here. Jersey got slammed last year with tornadoes. Oh my gosh. It was horrific down there. I guarantee if we look it up, they broke records in Jersey for tornadoes last year. I'm going to look. Tornado record New Jersey. It was so bad. And the year before that was bad for them. Okay. This is just an article. Just to give you a little reference. Because, you know, people will put out whatever they want to believe. How rare are tornadoes in New Jersey? Not rare anymore. It's not rare anymore. They average 2 a year. 2 a year. Tornadoes in New Jersey are rare, with the state averaging about 2 each year. They're not too frequent. But the last 5 years in New Jersey has been quite active for tornadoes. Look at the numbers. 18 in 2023, 14, 4, and 10. The numbers are going up. And this is a trend that's happening throughout the Northeast and New England. The numbers are going up. It ain't no 2 a year now. It's not 2 a year. The numbers are going up. Because the atmosphere is changing. And it's not just over 1 year, like a 1 year blip. It's a pattern. It is a pattern. And it's starting in 2019, really. So say the last 6 years. But see, however, you cannot discern a trend from a few active years, as the most active period was before the 1980s. So they're putting a twist on it. So, you know, they're trying to tell people, oh, there is no pattern. Oh, yes, there is. Now, I'm wondering if this is an opinion or is this coming from a person that is a meteorologist? I would probably guess it's just an opinion from a person who doesn't really know weather. It's an opinion piece because they're probably anti-climate change. Like, they don't recognize there's a trend because there is none. Right away. You know, that's what they say. But that is BS when you look at the numbers. BS. Now, if a meteorologist said that, and then again, there's different opinions from, obviously. but it's the majority. It's not the minority of science-based. It's the minority. Very. You're always going to have somebody that's going to counter some other theory or analysis or hypothesis or whatever. Always. That's normal. But the general consensus is it's happening. It depends on your sourcing. Like Rutgers did a study. And this was last updated in June. So I'm looking at the graph. I'm trying to find. Tornadoes 1950 to present. So this is January. This one's updated. Okay, that one's not showing the numbers. But again, you have to do the research. And I'm talking about Jersey. Let me see New York. New York tornado historical. I shouldn't even put historical, but that's the only way to do it fairly. Really. Because you have to see the whole trend. And to be honest, the numbers do vary. I'm looking at it. Oh my God. There was a bad one in 2012. There were 33 tornadoes last year. That's sick. For New York. A lot of it was upstate. There was one nearby. 33. A lot of it was upstate. And I remember when those storms were doing that up here. 33 tornadoes. But if you notice, none were above EF2. But there was a couple. The other ones are all EF0 and EF1s. That's what happened here when we had the tornado. But there's one that's really close to me. I gotta see who that is. Chris. What's going on, Mr. DePerno?
What's going on there, Billy Skywatcher?
Last night was really good. I'm live streaming. I called you earlier. If you could make that up for the Rangers for Thursday, this way I could set it up and get the links out to everybody. You could do it tomorrow, this weekend, Sunday, whatever. This way I could get it to the Rangers and to everybody else, and everybody's happy.
Your wish is my command.
Anyway, let me run because I'm live. But call me.
I'll give you a call later tonight.
Call me, yes, because I'll be working.
All right, bye, buddy.
Later. So, which is this one now? Where was this? East to Upper Hudson Valley. And that was way to my north. That one. That was closer to Albany. EF0, EF1. These are all the tornadoes in New York State last year. See, a lot of EF0s and 1s. But there's an EF2. There were a couple of those. I know that. Just not one. I see one. There's two. Okay, there was a couple. So last year was crazy. with tornadoes. And the thing about, and they already got this out there to the public to be mindful of what's going on. But before I show that, let me get a bookmark. I want you to see this. And this does not mean that we're going to have a lot of hurricanes, devastating landfall. That's not what this is about. Because people say, "Oh, it's just a model." Doesn't mean, of course, it doesn't mean anything. It's just a model, duh. But it's the warning signs. It's the indicators of what's going on. Has nothing to do with if it's going to happen for sure. It's a model, but you have to pay attention because right now it's not looking good. The setup is just not looking good. They are above average. A lot of these places are hitting historical records on warm water right now. Here, and this is important because the storms come off Africa, they develop, they go into the Antilles, the islands here, and then they either curve out or before that, or they go in, they cross across Mexico Peninsula, or they go into the Gulf, or they go up the coast. So when you see these temperatures, these are the warning signs of what's coming. This water is already above normal. It's already above normal. And in some places, it's historical temperatures already. And that's not good. It's just not good. Find a location. Let's try San Juan. Let's just try San Juan. They're at 80.5. They are already past their max. They're at a historical average right now. At the end of March. The average is 78.6. They're at 80.5. They're almost 2 degrees above normal. You might say, what is 2 degrees? 2 degrees is a big deal. Because the warmer the water, the more juice that these storms have to develop and intensify rapidly. You don't want to see these warm temperatures, especially the hurricane season starts June 1st. This is already above normal. It's not good. It's just not good. Let me try Cuba, because that's near the Gulf. Havana. '79, they're close to their historical record right now. They're 2 degrees almost above average. 79.4 as of today. Average is 77. They're almost 2 degrees above normal. So that whole area already is very warm. And that's not good. There's no other way to spin it. It's not good going into the spring, summer weather. So people might be ignorant and not look at the data. Now, that does not mean that we're going to have hurricanes impacting. It's just the conditions are favorable that if a storm comes through there for rapid intensification, because the water's warm, above normal warm. Those are the things you look for. And they put this out yesterday, I believe. I don't know if it's still up. Look, and I'm not just saying it, I'm not making this up. You're going to see. Dynamic hurricane season predicted for Atlantic in 2025. This is from AccuWeather. And you'll see why. And it all has to do with the water. One of the biggest factors for tropical development in 2025 is the abundance of warm water available to fuel storms. Water temperatures across the ocean as well as the Gulf and Caribbean are already well above historical averages, and they will continue to run warm throughout most of the year. This will prime storms for explosive development. A rapid intensification of storms will likely be a major story yet again this year, as sea surface temperatures and ocean heat content across most of the basin are forecast to be well above average. The ocean heat content measures not only the temperature of the water, but also how deep the warm water extends. So I'll explain that now. When a hurricane is going over these ocean waters, or whatever waters, it brings that deeper water up, and that can cool the water down and give less fuel for the storms. If the warm water is at a depth that's even lower, that means it has a lot of warm water to work with before the ocean's temperatures start to cool down from bringing the colder water from deeper to the surface. Does that make sense? That's a concern, because the water, it's not just about the seawater temperature, it's how deep it goes. And if a storm is chugging along but then slows down, and it's sitting and it's moving, say, at 5 miles per hour, because the water's still going warm at such a depth, it can still develop even though it's bringing that cooler water from deeper up to the surface. It has more to tap into, is what I'm saying. That's what they're saying. A deep pool of warm water provides much more fuel for hurricanes than a shallow layer of warmth. That's what I just explained. In my way. And this has been a trend. These storms rapidly strengthen. So this is another bad situation that could possibly develop for this upcoming year. Not saying that it's going to happen, because you have to see how the weather patterns are, where a high pressure sits, wind shear. There's so many elements that have to happen for a storm to make landfall, steering currents. This does not mean that we're going to get these devastating storms. No, that's not what they're saying. What it's saying is the conditions are favorable. That's the key. The conditions will be favorable due to the above average, historically above average temperatures right now, in the Gulf, in the Caribbean, and in the Atlantic. Not good. And, they make their predictions. They always do it. It's almost like last year. And the last year prediction was pretty much on point, by the way. So this is the forecast for this year. Named storms 13 to 18. There was 18 last year. Hurricanes, they're predicting 7 to 10. There were 11 last year. Major hurricanes 3 to 5. There was 5 last year. Direct U.S. impacts 3 to 6. There were 6 last year. And you have to remember, it's also the amount of money that it's costing in damage. It's just not about the loss of, people, and that's always tragic. But it's also the significant damage and how these insurance companies do not want to cover certain areas anymore. Florida is really getting tough for insurance coverage. Florida cannot afford to get hit with 1 or 2 storms this year. They just can't. And it's more of an economic, financial situation for a lot of people. The insurance rates are they're climbing and climbing. I know people that live there, and it's just skyrocketing. So, of course, the consumer pays. The rates go up. It's unbelievable. So you have to consider that. And then there's the politics involved. Of course. You know Florida will get all the relief it needs. But what if California got an earthquake? You think California, could you put those two on equal footing fairly? You think that they're going to care as much for a state like California in a situation like they would for a state like Florida? Politicizing it? Of course it does. It depends. So, God forbid. I mean, really. If that's why I say, if California got hit by, God forbid, a 7.0 earthquake, do you think the federal government resources are going to be as quick to the state of California as if Florida was getting hit by a hurricane? Due to politics. People better start paying attention to that one too. Because it's going to happen, especially with this administration. Because there's not a love for California. It's not even about Gavin. This has nothing to do with Gavin and how he has his issues dealing with state emergencies in California. This has to do with federal assistance, aid, when we're talking tens of billions of dollars in damages. It's a totally different level of catastrophic what I'm talking about. That's why I said a 7.0 earthquake. Because you're going to depend on that federal aid for billions of dollars. Neglect is one thing by local and state authorities. But also there's a point where in a crisis situation, a state of emergency, the dependency on the federal government is there. There will be no FEMA to save the day. So California, and I don't want to make this about politics, but you have to look at it for the reality it is. God forbid either one were to occur in the next 3.5 years. You will remember what I say now because you're going to see how significantly different each situation is going to be treated due to politics. Watch. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But I have a feeling I won't be. Yeah, like I said, on a state level, it's one thing. I get what you're saying, Skywalker. I get that. But I'm talking about from the federal level perspective on the response. Because they're not going to want to bail them out. DeSantis will get his bail. He'll get his money. You think Newsom's going to get his? When he asked the government for aid? Do you honestly think that he's going to get it? For the people of California? In the event of a catastrophic event? The fires are catastrophic. And if you want to talk about the negligence of not properly doing burns and clearing out brush and all that with electrical infrastructure and all that stuff, that's absolutely on the table. No doubt about that. Just like what happened in Hawaii. But we're talking about something else. And I have no ego to say if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope. I have no problems of being wrong. Some people cannot admit when they're wrong. They will refuse to the end. There are some people that refuse that they're wrong, even if it's obvious they are. They just can't admit it because then they can't admit that they were wrong to begin with, which is bizarre. Oh, that's like people say, well, you used to say 5 years ago you were a believer in this. Now your opinion changed. Why can't your opinion change? More information? What, you're supposed to stay stuck on something you believed in 10 years ago today? You don't have the right to change your mind or your opinion on something? Like, what the hell's that? That would be like saying 20 years ago, our current president was a Democrat and would give money to Democrat politicians. He didn't change, but that's okay. We can pass that one. Do you know what I mean? It's such hypocrisy that people can't change. Of course people can change. People could change their opinions and it's just craziness. So that's another one that makes me like, well, you said 20 years ago, if that was the case, then you hold some people accountable for what they said 20 years ago, but others you don't? That's hypocrisy. So I don't even want to get into that. But what I'm saying is I hope to God, I pray that nothing crazy happens. I really do. I pray because I have a feeling it's not going to go well. It's not. But let's not, I like I said, I don't want to even think about that kind of a scenario for so many reasons. Because it's really not a healthy thing to think about. Because people will suffer. And that's the ultimate thing that happens. It's the people who suffer. You don't want to see people suffer. At least I don't want to see people suffer. There are some people out there that would love to see other people suffer. I'm not one of those. The thing is, you have to have empathy. Even for people you don't like, you still should have empathy. You really don't want to see, bad things or anything. I mean, that's just a horrible way of being. You pray for them. If you're a religious person, you pray for them. That they find a better way of doing things, of being a better person, and taking a higher road, and maybe reflecting inside self and what's going on. I would never say pity, but I empathize, I feel, I pray that they find a better way to look at life. Who wants to live life in a negative, miserable, hateful, angry way of being? And you know what? Every day is a precious day that you're alive. Every day is precious. To waste it, even 1 day, 1 minute, 1 hour. Because when you have a life moment and you don't know if you're going to make it, you start reflecting. I know I did. I wasn't sure I was going to leave the hospital. I wasn't sure if I was ever going to go outside of this building and see the sunrise or smell the flowers or whatever it is. Then you start thinking of the time that you spent in your life, the mistakes you make in your life, the things you should have done differently. A lot of that starts to come into play. And then you say, if I get out of here, how am I going to change? Do you know, it's a life-changing moment. And it's up to you, but you reflect and you think about, my God, I spent so much time wasting my energy on hating, judging, being miserable. I should have done something more to make my life a better place for myself and the people I love. But no. Do you understand? Yes. I almost died. And it's not, you saw the video. I think I did the video from the hospital room. And that's why I went on my diet and started doing what I do. Because it was a wake up. And yeah, I smoked 3 cigarettes a day. That has to stop. I know that. But I've done a lot of other things to address my health. But that's regardless. But some people don't learn at all. And they don't make it much longer. What I'm saying is, it's better to spend your time precious. Value it. Do as much as you can in a positive way. For yourself, for your family, for your neighbors, for your community, for your wherever you work. Just try. This might sound, but it's the truth. And sometimes it takes that one moment where you don't know if you're going to live to reflect on everything. That's why if somebody puts something negative in the chats, I don't pay it no mind. Like they're attacking, hateful, vicious. I look at it this way. You need to really look inside yourself, and you really need to look at that mirror and see the person that you are and why you're doing this and wasting your time, because you're wasting your time. But this is how you spend your time. Isn't there something out there better that you could be doing for yourself, for the people you love? But this is how you spend your time. It's a waste of time. And until you hit that moment, because you think everything's okay, it's almost like people think they're invincible, that they're not vulnerable, until something happens. And then you realize but for some people, that may not even happen. They will continue. It's complicated. And I'm not here to lecture anybody. I'm just speaking from my own personal experience. Like doing the bike riding has become almost spiritual for me. It's not just a physical part. It's also like a spiritual experience for me. And why I say that, because if you look up the definition of spirituality, yes, it has religious connotations, but it's also being at peace with yourself and your surroundings. That is one of the definitions of spirituality. And I can't say there's a more peaceful way of me being out there on the trails with the beautiful scenery, the positive vibes, the energy, everything. It's just uplifting. It's just incredible. It takes my mind off everything else. I'm so focused and my mind is concentrating at the moment. I'm not thinking about what other things are going on. I'm thinking about the moment. And I'm enjoying the moment. It's almost like a meditation. That's for me, though. That's my own personal experience with it. I love it. It is so important to me. It's not just about the writing. It's how it's affecting me here. Physically, emotionally, spiritually. It's not just the physical, but it's also up here too. And in here. It's just like I feel like there's, cause it's a different type of vibe when you're riding through the woods and through the countryside, through all the green and the oxygen, and the people are wonderful too that you encounter. It's just such a positive energy moment in so many ways. There's nothing negative about it. That's what makes it so valuable. There's no cons. It's all pros. The con would be getting a flat. That would be the disruptive force. Or it starts to pour and I'm stuck in a thunderstorm while I'm riding a bike. That would not be so good. But generally speaking, it's a very positive experience for me. How I look at it and experience it. And why I'm using that is because people should find something similar for themselves that makes them feel good about themselves, make them feel positive and happy. Not the other negative energy. But then you have to deal with sadistic people who actually enjoy. They feed off that because there's something going on here. When people are sadistic and they behave that way, then you know something's up. But then again, I empathize. I feel for that person. I pray for that person because they have issues. It's as simple as that. I don't know what they are. I'm not a psychiatrist, psychologist. That's not my place. But I already know something's going on here. And that's the way I look at it. From an objective, logical, rational way of thinking. And do I make mistakes? Hell yes. All the time. All the time. It could be something very subtle, something more serious. It happens. It's not intentional. Now, if it's intentional, that's on me. I am responsible for that, and I have to own up to it. But sometimes things happen, accidents happen, like leaving something on the stove. You walk in there, you forget, and there's like a fire going on in your stove. A grease fire. That's not intentional, but it's real serious. That's like an example. And it could be due to neglect. I didn't change the tires on the bike, I got a flat. I had the tires and I didn't do it. That's on me. I did change the tires though, and I never got a flat. But it could be anything. So to be prepared, look ahead, plan, be positive, do good things, be a good person. What's wrong with being a good person toward others? Is that a problem? To do good unto others? Especially if you're a person of faith. That you say that you follow the commandments and all this, and then you act like that. And then you say things about other people, about sins and all that. Well, you better look at the mirror and you better read that holy text. You better analyze what you're doing right now, because what you're doing is a sinful behavior based on your behavior. It doesn't make sense to me. It's irrational. Spock would have a heart attack. So, and there's nothing wrong with humor, joking around with each other. Some people you could joke with, some people you cannot. Some people you could be sociable with and talk to them. Some people you cannot. They don't want to talk. You might have a neighbor that you barely spoke to in a conversation. Others, they're at your house on a barbecue in the backyard hanging out. Not everybody, of course, is the same. Everybody is different, which is great. That's what makes us individuals. Exactly, Skywalker. You treat people the same way you want to be treated. And I'm not one to pick on anyone's faith. That's their faith. That's their choice. I'm not going to put them down for whatever faith they believe in. The same way, like you said, I wouldn't want them to do it to me. Or even if I didn't believe. That's my choice. You may not agree with it, but that's a choice a person makes. And I respect their choice. I may not agree with it, but I respect them. There are boundaries. People have boundaries. You don't cross those boundaries. Because, now you're going and affecting, trying to get into their lives. Who are you to do that? These are people that are living their lives in their own private, personal way. Who are you from the outside to dictate and judge and tell them otherwise? You can give them constructive criticism and advice if you know them well enough to do so. Sometimes, even from a stranger, you might get the purest advice, but you have to also, take it for what it's worth, because are they truly being genuine when they say it? And you'd be surprised, back in the day, I don't know about so much today's times, back in the day, people would actually rather speak to somebody, a stranger, than a person that they knew, because this person is going to give them the raw, honest advice. So, even like something like that. But things have changed over time. Everybody is so judgmental. Everybody is so dug in. It's us versus them, me versus you. And it's like, I would say, let's write a list of all the things that we have interest in common, and things that we're not in common. Do we like the same music? Do we like the same food? Do we like to do these things? You'll find that there's a crossover in a lot of ways of common, not exact, but common interests. Do you like the outdoors? Do you like going to concerts? I bet you the more in common outweigh that you're uncommon. Totally disagreement on. Or totally different perspectives, totally. That's the thing. Common doesn't have to be exact, but it's similar. You like music? Well, I like metal. You like pop? Cool. We like music. There's something in common. Doesn't have to be exact. Do you enjoy drinking coffee or tea or something similar? Common. It could be something as simple as that. Do you like sports? I'm a Yankees fan. You're a Dodgers fan? Well, I can't stand you. But we like baseball, right? We're fans of the sport. Or maybe not. Well, there's an uncommon. You don't like sports. I get it. I like sports. But now it's taken to the next level. Like with music. I don't like Ted Nugent because he's a Republican conservative. I used to like Bruce Springsteen. But then I found out he's a Democrat, so I can't stand him anymore. I can't remember ever thinking like that 10, 20, because everything is so polarized. Really polarized. We live in such highly polarized times. I don't see it getting better, honestly. I may be wrong. But it's gotten to things like that. It's like 20 years ago, if you said a conspiracy, people would say you need to be going to see a doctor. People would laugh at you. Not today. It's taken seriously. Almost every one of them. It's like the alternate reality has now become the reality. It's like in the Stranger Things, the Upside Down, well, this is like the Upside Down. Because I'm telling you, it wasn't like that 2 decades ago. It's just crazy. Now everything is a conspiracy to prove false, rather than things being factual and proving them incorrect. It's like a twisted. And there's nothing wrong with doubting, mistrust. There's no questioning. There's no problem with that. The problem is when you're so desperate to counter a discussion, an opinion, that you'll just come up with anything out of that rabbit hole and dangle it out there as being, this is your answer to the response. And it's the most ridiculous, nonsensical bullshit thing I've ever heard of. And you're dangling that as your response to me? Throw that out. You better come up better than that. Because that ain't flying with me. And then it makes me question their whole mindset. If this is how they truly think, that kind of concerns me. Because do they even have a sense of reality, or logic, or rationality, or objectiveness? That tells me they can't be objective. They're extreme. And a lot of people act out with their behaviors due to extremism type thoughts. Potentially. Which makes me nervous. Because things lead to other things. And I don't want to be that person. I just simply am the person that I agree to disagree respectfully. And just stop it there. There's no need to go further, because this is not, I'm going to win the discussion and you're going to lose, or vice versa, because that's what people want. Ultimately, they want to believe that they're right, and they're going to yell, scream, and who knows what, because they won't give in. They can't stop themselves. They just got to keep pushing till it gets vile, offensive, hateful, disrespectful, and who knows from what there. I don't want to be that kind of person. I don't want to go. I don't want to even. Let's just stop. Let's stop now. And just agree to disagree. Simple. Let's change the topic. It's not easy to put the brakes. It's not. Because some people don't know what brakes are. There's no emergency brake either. Maybe not even a parachute. That concerns me. If that makes any sense at all. And like I wrote a song of the Rise of the Phoenix. That's a song that I wrote specifically about supporting an individual. And some people might like it, and some people might not. And that's okay. I wrote a song about another thing. Again, people have the right to reach their own conclusions, their own opinions, as long as they do it respectfully. Or they don't have to tune in at all. It's not something they're interested in. But I'll tell you this right now, it doesn't even get to that. It's like, oh shit, I can't stand this. I hate this. I'm out. It's right away to the extreme. And a lot of it is based on you exactly what you know what I'm talking and referring to. Or something taken out of context on an overall thought. But they take the one thing out of context and that becomes the focus. But you don't know what the rest of the discussion was around that piece. That's happens so much. But all I want to do, oh my God, it's almost 4 o'clock. All I want to do is live in peace and happiness and positiveness. I don't want to surround myself with that negativity. I want to enjoy whatever time left I have with my mom. I want to enjoy whatever time left I have of myself after what I went through a year or so ago. I want to enjoy myself doing anything positive that I can, because at least I could say I went out in a positive note. What's up, Nick? If that makes any sense. Looking back, at least I say, you know what? I did the right thing. This is like really philosophical, but at least I know. And it's one thing, it's great to try to bring people together rather than push people apart. I'd rather bring people together than divide. Just me. I've always been a sociable people person. Do you think this happened in my brother's house? And my brother was like awesome because he's trying to diffuse it, Bill. This is why I don't get into it. But I got like, they right away, it was like everything was cool. I went there and I really made the effort to go there. But then all of a sudden they brought up politics and, oh, I thought you were this and that, making decisions for what I'm thinking. And they're all like jumping on me. There's like 6, 7 of them and prejudging and telling me what I'm thinking in my head. Well, how could you do this? Well, how can I even talk to you? Because it's obvious there's no talking to you. You're just talking and you're not going to listen. Because all you do is talk. That's the worst. They're not listening. It's a one-way conversation. And trying to make you feel inferior based on their personal opinions. That you're wrong. How could you? How could you? And I'm like saying to myself, what the hell is, why? And I walked away. And you know what? That made me feel ill for the rest of the night I stayed at my brother's house. Because of the behavior. It was like, I didn't expect it. Everything was going so good. I helped my brother put a table together and all this. Everything is so nice. I'm seeing them and being with them for the first time in freaking years. I made an effort to be there for my brother because he asked me, please, Bill, I hope you show up. And then this happens? I ended up spending the rest of the night in the basement with girls that were foster kids, teenagers, and having conversations with them about what they're going through in their lives and trying to help them. That's what I ended up doing. And then I left at like 5:30 in the morning because I didn't want to see anybody. I was so pissed because this was not what I expected. I would never make people in my house that come here feel that way. I would take, of course, a higher road. This was disgusting. And I felt bad for my brother. I really did. Because it wasn't really him. He stayed silent. He stayed quiet. Had really nothing. And his wife, too. She didn't, even though, she walked away when the conversation was happening. Oh, a sigh. I saw it. But I get it. Because, But I'm like, what the? I was ready to leave right there and then, but I wanted to try to hang through it and just deal with it and make it through it. I really wanted to be there with my, with my brother, really. I did it really for him. Because he's the one who invited me and his wife. And I wanted to see my niece I'd never seen. So this meant a little bit more to me. So I wasn't ready to throw it all away on a tantrum, a fit. I tried to keep my composure and hang through it, which I did till 5:30 in the morning when I left. I didn't even want to be there when everybody woke up. So that's what I'm talking about. And will I go back if it's just my brother and his wife and the niece? Yes. But if it's going to be a contingent where this shit could possibly happen again, hell no. I'm not putting myself in that position again. Shame on me. It's not going to happen again. But that would be like, you ask anybody who comes to this house, and there's been many, for Pine Bush, Jade, Ronald, so many. Sometimes politics is brought up, but it's kept so respectful, even if people have a difference in opinion. I could call them right now and they'll tell you. But this turned into a shit show real fast. I would, if there's, even in my own house, if they're having a conversation at the table, and I am like, okay, they're talking about this, I'm not even going to get involved with this. I'll just keep moving, and I'll do something else. There's plenty of other things and places I can go in the house. I'm not even going to get involved with it, because I'm going to avoid it. Because I know where it's going to go. Possibly. In my own house. So I avoid it. But I'm not going to make people that come to my house uncomfortable. Could you imagine me saying, well, I don't want you guys talking about that here. Well, who the hell are you? Oh, this is my house. I don't want it. I mean, that's just going to escalate it into a whole crazy way just by making those kind of statements. So if something's going on, I just won't. Do you know how many people have disrespected my mother in my face in this house? And I've said nothing. Not that I didn't recognize and see it and know, but I said nothing. So I'm not going to make a scene, but I'm not going to forget. It's things like that. I'm not going to overreact. I'm going to keep my cool. But will I ever forget what I just seen and witnessed? No. And she doesn't even realize it's going on. Like, for example, they could all be sitting at the table. Mom is trying to talk, and no one is paying her any mind. Totally ignoring her. Like she's not even there. Now, some definitely do talk to mom. Even though, she's getting older, it's not as easy. I understand that. First of all, this is the woman's house that you're in, 1. 2, she's a senior. Show some respect. 2, there's a couple things. Boy, when I saw that one time, I swear I wanted to throw them out. I was inside. Inside, I'm saying, they need to get them out of my house. You don't treat my mother like that. That's what I was saying here. The emotions. Emotions can take control of your thoughts. See, when people say, I think is one thing, or I feel is different. Thinking and feeling are two different things. One is emotionally driven, the other one is rational thinking from your mind. If you let your emotions get the best of you, it could lead to very, very bad things. But I won't forget. I will not forget. And that will always be in the back of my mind. Always. Especially when I see the person or persons, you don't think that is... Don't think I forgot how you spoke, or or how you treated, or laughed at her. Laughed at her. Or mocked her. I wouldn't do it to your mother. Why is it okay to do it to mine? if I met your mother, you think I would treat your mother? When I go to people's houses, I respect. I would never do that. I would never do that. Laugh about somebody at their house about them. That is so disrespectful. That shit is not funny. You know what I mean? So, and I can't tell my mother. First of all, she would never want that person back in the house. Plus, I don't think they actually meant like malicious intent. They just actually thought it was funny. In their own way. But it wasn't like a bully getting peers together to make fun of somebody. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. Like purposely doing it to ridicule, embarrass, mock, and make the person totally feel cringy. That was, you know what I mean? But sometimes people do things in subtle ways. You know, they think they're slick. They do things in subtle ways that people won't catch on to it. I'm not one of those people. I grew up in the Bronx. We are definitely adept at our surroundings and our peripheral and know the game. Let's just say that. Even in a chat, when people are doing certain things, they might say a few straight things and then they come out with something sly out of their mouth. Like, what is their true intention here? Especially when they know they're in a crowd with others, in a group with others. They're doing this to do some kind of a point. What is their angle here? And I'm analyzing it. And if it's okay, if you like, if say something, it's like, what? Who, what? But when it becomes a pattern of behavior, then you know. If it's a one or a two shot, it could be passing on a conversation or in a joke at the moment. That's I get it. But when it becomes a pattern of behavior, then I say, okay, there's something more to this now. And I'm recognizing it. And I know. Do you know what I'm saying? Exactly, Skywalker. How could you imagine I agree with Skywalker 100%. And I'm sorry for your loss of your mom. So people could say that, like, I lost my brother due to suicide. People could say to me, I'm sorry for your loss. And I appreciate that. But, you know, it's hard to relate to someone who's lost a parent unless you have. You cannot put yourself in that position. Or a sibling, or anything else. You can't. Because you cannot truly relate. Because you haven't experienced it. How can you relate? You can have an understanding. And you can have empathy and sympathy. But to say you relate? No. That's why, like, when I talk to these guys on the station that are veterans and stuff, I've said this before. Even Chris, detective, or what Don has gone through, or Don in the Vietnam War, what he went through, or some of these others' experiences, I can never relate to that. I never served a day. I'm not a veteran. I'm not a retired police officer. When they tell me the stuff that they tell me, I tell them, oh my God. And I'll tell them. The stupidest thing would say, I can relate to that. No, I can't. Never. And everybody's experience is their own experience too, on top of that. But I could never relate to some of the things they've told me. And I don't want to. It's so horrific and PTSD-ish. Oh, it is PTSD. In some cases, it's absolutely PTSD. Because it's so horrific and graphic, their experience. I can't imagine. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is hurtful when they say that. Skywalker, you're getting what I'm saying. You're getting what I'm saying. You can't relate. But I've taken this conversation way too ranty serious today. I went off the rails. But these are the kind of things that, you know, when I sit back and I think about things, it's like, it's that SMH moment. Shakes my head. I shake my head. Like, I'm going bike riding tomorrow. I can't wait to go bike riding tomorrow. Just to get my mind clear. I gotta work tonight. Tonight's an easy night. 7 to 11. It's easy. For me, I could do that sleeping, almost. Not quite. That's easy for me. I did all my prep this morning. I always get up, first thing I do in the morning is do whatever I have to do for work. Do what I have to do to take care of mom. Do what I have to do to take care of the dog and the cat's outside. And then I leave myself for last. Because I'm going to be running around. No sense to take a shower first. Because I know after I do all this crazy shit, I'm going to want to take the shower just to wake up again. If that makes any sense. So the last thing is to, when I know I'm going to actually relax, is take the shower, eat, get my coffee. Because now I could actually relax for a little while. Because I'm always running around. You see how many times mom calls me while I'm doing a stream? Average 5, 6. How many times Tycho comes to the side to take him outside? Definitely once a stream average. If not twice. Depending how long I go. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's like when you live life in the fast lane, which I think is important because it keeps you going. That's just my own philosophy. I can't sit. Even though I hurt. Like right now, I have to eat because I can't take a 800 ibuprofen without eating. I am sitting here. That's why you keep seeing me shifting. I am in real pain right now because of my back. Real pain. But I don't think about it. Until I start thinking about it, that's when I feel the pain. The mind is focused on something else. You're not focused on the pain because I'm too busy ranting and talking that I'm not even thinking about the pain I'm having right now, if that makes any sense. So even going, like I said, with the bike ride tomorrow, it takes my mind off of everything. And the great thing about the bike rides in the summer, or soon, late spring, mid-spring even, by the end of April, the farmers markets are open again. I love the garage sales. I like stopping, looking, buying fruits, produce, vegetables,
Thanks God he's here.
engaging with the farmers, talking to them,
You're here.
having conversations with people within my community. I enjoy that. Because these are the people that I live with. These are my neighbors. These are community members. And to be a part of that is important. To me, at least. So I enjoy that. And I'm looking forward to that. Some people, you know, they're not talkers. That doesn't interest them. You know, they just do their thing and they're done. I like to engage with people. I like to have conversations. you know, and like, if it really works, I go, you know, I'm just gonna ask you a crazy question right now. Do you believe or have you ever seen a UFO? How do you think that works out? You'd be surprised that 70% of the time people talk about it. 7 out of 10. Very, very few are like, oh, I don't believe in that stuff. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I would say almost 50% said they've experienced or seen something. For real. I'm like shockingly surprised how people are more open now than they were even 10 years ago. It's actually shocking. In some ways, people are more open-minded to stuff now. But that has to make me go back to the other thing, because people believe in so many different things now. Maybe that's a good thing, because now they're more open to possibly believing that had they been lying up to us about this too. In a weird, ironic way, that actually might be part of that whole way of thinking when you ask somebody a question. Because I can't discount that, because if this is... That actually might be an ironic twist. That means people are more open-minded because they're saying they're probably lying to us about that too. In a weird way. So, like I said, generally speaking, a lot more people are open to talking about it. The one thing I don't like is when a person, and I'm going to use it as an example, and people need to call it out for what it is. I don't care if you're a Yankees fan, a baseball fan, or no fan at all. What happened last year at the World Series game with those two individuals that did that to Mookie Betts in the outfield, and I'm glad there was some reprimand with that. That was disgusting. But then I started hearing people say, well, those are Yankee fans. Oh, no, they're not. You do not stereotype a fan base based on two knuckleheads. Wrong. Absolutely not. You would love to, but that's not a fact. You will always have knuckleheads. In any workplace, any environment, period, there's always knuckleheads out there. Always. There's knuckleheads when I go bike riding. So all bike riders are knuckleheads? Stereotypes. But those two, and I'm glad MLB did something. Some people might say it's too harsh or too lenient. You know, people have opinions. But that was horrible what they did. And people that look at it objectively, they know that those two fans did something really wrong. You cannot defend the actions of that. You just can't. I don't care if you're a Yankees fan. Yankees fans should call it out and say, listen, they don't represent us. What they did was wrong. That's just an example. I know, that's horrible about the A's. Now that happened here when the Dodgers left Brooklyn, the Giants went out west. Those people were devastated. It's hard when you are attached to a team or something that you love and they leave. That's almost like a business. We used to have the German fests all the time here. No more. And you don't realize how good it is until it's gone. And then you realize, oh my God, how I miss it. And it's true, just like a fan of the Oakland A's. To be a fan. And then the franchise decides to leave. Instead of investing and doing more to bring all those fans together. Do you know? I looked into this. Every baseball team Every one of them makes profit. Every one of them. Because you got to remember, there's a lot involved. It's the merch, revenue sharing, merch, TV, all these things that they get the money from. All of them make money. You'd be surprised how much the Oakland A's made last year, and would compare to their payroll. And you would be upset. Like, do you know who the biggest differential of payroll is? You might, like, how much they spent and how much they make. The Yankees make more money than any other team in baseball. Yet, they're not, you might say the Yankees spend a lot of money on their payroll, but compared to how much they made, they blew away the Dodgers by $150 million in profit. You would be shocked if you see the numbers. Watch this, and then I'm gonna get off because I gotta rest a little while and eat. This is what would upset me as a fan, especially if I'm an Oakland A fan or an Angels fan or a White Sox fan, or it will make you nuts. Because I did the research. Okay. Let's see if this one shows the numbers. Okay, it does show the numbers. Check this out. I gotta bookmark this for future reference. Let me see if it has all the teams. It's not showing all of them. I need one that shows them all. It's only showing top 10. I need all teams. Okay, here's one. Has to be at the end of the last season. Okay. There's the revenue sharing, attendance and revenue, agents, payroll, contracts, players. This is a really interesting, this one is freaking crazy detailed, but it doesn't have the payroll. It has ticket price. I'm going to bookmark this. This has a lot of other interesting little tidbits. Ticket prices, contracts. This is a good one, but not what I'm looking for. Let me see. MLB. I should just look at profit. Yeah, let's do that, because that's going to show the revenue maybe. See, this one just shows payroll. Dodgers are number 1, Mets are number 2, the Yankees are 4. But that's payroll. I don't have to put profit. That's 2023. That's how much the teams are worth. The Yankees are definitely the number 1 team for worth. The Yankees just cracked $8 billion worth. $8 billion. Okay, so this is just worth. Yankees, this is printed 2 days ago. For the 28th consecutive year, the New York Yankees led Forbes' annual survey of MLB franchise values, becoming the first baseball team to crack the $8 billion mark. At $8.2 billion, they still have a comfortable advantage over the number 2 Dodgers, who are at $6.8 billion. But they saw a 25% increase in value during a year in which they defeated the Yankees in the World Series. And the top 7 clubs from the Yankees and Dodgers, followed by the Red Sox at 4.8, Chicago Cubs 4.6, the Giants 4 billion, Mets 3.2 billion, and the Philadelphia Phillies 3.1. So those are the teams that have the most value, so allegedly. Now we're going to see the numbers, and the A's are on here. Exactly, that's what Moneyball, you're right. But check, now you're going to see, you're going to be upset when you see this. I got to bookmark this. Here's what I was looking for. Get ready for this. I would be, and I'm telling you, as a fan, and you see the numbers and the greed involved. The greed. So the Yankees made, this is 2023. This is the valuations. The Oakland A's were still worth 200, the revenue was 241 million. And then it shows what they're worth. Okay? But what's the payroll? That's the question. What is the payroll? Now, this is a 2023, so I'm not looking for 2023. I want the raw numbers. And I should put 2024. 2020. Let's put 2025. 25. Let's just do 25. I wish they showed all the numbers. That's what I'm trying to find. Maybe I should just profit, payroll. We can't do 2025. We got to do 2024. Here we go, from highest to lowest. Okay, let's look at these set of numbers first. Okay? Let's look at these set of numbers first. This is last year's payroll. Then we'll look at profits after. So this is last year. Every team from highest to lowest. This is last year. Now the Dodgers obviously are now on top after their signings. Look how much the Yankees were paying in the payroll. $303 million. Look at the crazy money that these teams are spending. Invested it, and remember there's luxury tax that the teams get on the lower echelon here. Okay, so look at the athletes, the A's. 60.5 million for their payroll, okay? $60.5. The Pirates 85, Guardians, on and on. Look at, and you also have to respect teams that are competitive at such a low payroll, like the Orioles, the Rays. Look at the Tigers playoff team. Look at the payrolls of these teams that are actually competing with those payrolls. because, you know, that was a big talking point. Teams that spend all this money on payroll are buying their championships. Well, the Yankees have been investing. What have they done? Spending all that money? Zero. What have the Mets done? Zero. The only team that's showing something is the Dodgers and the investment that they're making. Really? Just because you spend the money doesn't mean it's going to guarantee you anything. With injuries and everything that goes on in the sport. No, doesn't matter. And some people would say it's crazy foolish because of that. The Yankees right now, Gerrit Cole's out this season. Stanton is a mess. I mean, there's so many issues going on with that team with that high payroll. Where's it getting you? Anyway, so 60.5 for your Oakland A's was their payroll. How much you think they made and invested back into the team? I bet you wouldn't be a lot. I'm trying to see if I can find it. For some reason, it's taking a minute to load. Let's see. Here we go. That's the payroll. I should put profit. Profit, not payroll. Okay, so here's the summary. Let's go to the bottom. Over here it says the payroll summary was 62 and change. Dead money. Tax space. Doesn't say revenue. Let me look. Oakland A's 2024 revenue. That's 2023. I don't want to see 2023. I see a revenue for 2023, but not 2024. They're getting more revenue sharing too. The revenues is only going up to 2023 here. Okay, so in 2023, then we're going to look at that number. In 2023, the revenue of the Major League Baseball franchise Oakland A's amounted to $241 million. He bought the franchise in 2005. His name is John Fisher for $180 million. What happened, Ma? No, I don't. They're over there in the tray. They're in the tray over there. You know where I make them over there on the table? They're over there.
Over here?
Yeah. So.
It's just at the monsters right there.
They made, and I'm going to look at the payroll for 2023. The revenue was $241 million in 2023 for the A's. Oakland A's payroll 2023. 241. Now we're going to see what their payroll was. $62,243,000. So say 63, but he made in revenue 241. Payroll was 62, just over 62, but he made 241. So do the minus subtraction. What is it? Like he profited 170 million in 2023? And that's a fact. I mean, it's right here. Total adjusted payroll allocation, 62.243, whatever. This is for 2023. But if I go backward, look. In 2023, the Oakland A's amounted to $241 million. Right there. Yet he put it, his payroll was 62 and change. That's crazy. Exactly nothing. Yes. Exactly what you wrote. I read all about that, Skywalker. This is what I'm talking about. They purposely tank so they can move. And they built a new stadium somewhere else. This is the problem. And I wonder what they're worth right now. He bought the team for what did it say? 150, 180 million? What are they worth now? Oakland A's. And you don't go into business to lose money. You go into business to make money. Obviously. It's not like you're... Oh my God. Oh my God. They're worth 1.8 billion. He paid 180 million in 2005 for the team, and it's now worth 1.8 billion. He already, oh my gosh, think about that. He almost made 1.5 billion in profit just owning this team already. Now that's crazy. When you look at it practical by the numbers. That is crazy. View full list. This was just released. The business of baseball. And that's what it is. It's a freaking business with now they got the sponsors on their jerseys and everything else. Yankees actually dropped in operating income because they want to get below the luxury tax, the severe one. That's sometimes I gotta say, the Dodgers aren't worried about it. But look at your top teams investing. Look at the Angels at 10. What are they investing in their team?
Money.
Not really, Ma. Not really. Revenue was 410. What was their payroll? Player expenses 221. Gate receipts. Look at that. Even them. Oh, this is a great page to have because this is going to break down the numbers completely. This is definitely going to break it down. So the Yankees. Revenue was $728 million last year. So even though they've spent 300 plus on revenue, they still made a profit of 400 million. There's the revenue, 728. Operating income, they got slapped with that. Player expenses, 354. Look at that. That's unbelievable. The profit margins. Now, the operating income is like, you know, management, all the office people. So, okay, so 51, play expenses, so 400 million. So they made like 320 million in profit. That's a lot of money still. Now let's go to the Oakland A's, which is going to probably be 19 on that list. Yeah, here. So their revenue last year was 257 million. Operating was 23, so say 23. Play expenses was 117, so that's like 150. He made over 100 million. Over 100 million in profit. Over 100 million in profit on that team last year. Now they're expecting interesting things, predictions here for the A's, but still he made over 100 million. And there's the valuation breakdown of the A's. And now they're getting the revenue sharing because that was kicked in again for them. I saw an article on that. Market, stadium. See, that's why they want a new stadium. They want that new stadium. The branding got them 158 of the worth of the team. The market itself. That's why that, see, this is the business, Skywalker. They're looking for the market and the valuation of what the market could bring to them at a new stadium. That's what it comes down to. That's really, really what it comes down to. It really, really is. Yankees went up. But see who got the biggest chunk from winning the World Series? The Dodgers. Increased value. Right there. That boosted them. They caught the Yankees a little bit for overall franchise value. So yeah, that gives you a breakdown of the investment and compared to the revenue of what teams are making. And I'm sure there's a lot of disparages in that thing right there. For free. Oh my God. Like the Tampa Bay Rays paid the Yankees, I think, $10 million to play in their spring complex for the year because of what happened with the storm to their stadium, Tropicana Field. I think it was $10 million. And some people actually outraged how nice they made it for them. There was actually, would your father accept doing something like this? George Steinbrenner? Because that's something that's going on here in the city. Not the city. I don't live in the city, thank God. And that's a great thing that the Yankees are doing for the Tampa Bay Rays. It really is. Even if it's $10 million, it's still, they're getting state-of-the-art complex here. They just redid it. Yankees. Then I'm getting off. I was just talking about the game. And this was just a little while ago. The Yankees went all out for them. I give the Yankees credit for this. This is a picture of the field. They're sold out. You know, Yankees redid this whole complex. State of the art. Even though it has Steinbrenner's Field thing on it, but the Yankees went above and beyond to do this for the Tampa Bay Rays. And I give them a lot of credit for that. The organization. Good for them. Good for them. Good for both teams. And you can see it's sold out. And they just spent a ton of money, the Yankees, on refurbishing state-of-the-art Georgetown Brenner Field. You have to, I seen it on the Yes Network for the Yankee coverage. It's unbelievable what they did. Unbelievable. And the Rays are going to love it. And the Yankees, when they go to play the Rays, Yankees are in the guest dugout. The Rays still get that home, and you got to see how beautiful they did this. How would you call this? Renovation. Here we go. Check this out. If they're going to show any images, which I don't think they are. It's terrible. Look, see, this is what I talk about helping raise up. Thank you, Yankees. That is class. See, that's a class act. That's a class act. It's class. I love that. That's a classy move. But I'm trying to find the actual renovations. You are not going to believe. Here we go. Images for Steinbrenner Field renovations. They just redid everything. And I wonder if they're going to show you some of the images inside. It's incredible what they did. They spent millions and millions of dollars redoing this place. But okay, there's some photos. I seen it, like on the Yankee channel. It's unbelievable what they've done. This is the Yes Network would have it probably. Okay, here, Yankees complete renovation to Steinbrenner Field, just in time. Ask me later.
But let's be honest, the Rays are going to have to work.
And it's all because of what happened to Tropicana Field. And that would be this. The hurricane, what it did to Tropicana. A lot of damage. They should just build a new stadium if the Tampa Bay Rays, who could move. I'm going to see if they show images. So all of this has been transformed for the Rays now. They they renovated everything, new everything inside the training areas. And everything, state of the art. Everything. Completely renovated. And the Rays get to play here. See, the look at this. State of the art. They redid the whole entire thing. Now, I can't play the videos, but I seen it. It's stunning. Stunning what they've done to make it state of the art for the players. Stunning. It's absolutely beautiful what they've done. And the Rays get to enjoy that. But sadly, there's no real images millions of dollars in upgrades. That's all it says. That is bizarre looking in itself. They've completely converted it. Completely. Yankee fans cry foul over limited access to players at Steinbrenner Field. Something to complain about. They always find a way. But just some of the images, they really, really went all out. They really made this a beautiful place.
You know, something like that will go down in history. That you say that they rebuilt that and all that.
They put a lot of money into this.
So that means that later on, when they're not around no more, that's like a memory thing.
It's cool when you see a team reinvest to take care of their players too.
That's gonna go down in history with the Yankees.
See, like Yankees complete renovations.
It'll be famous.
And all of this is now decked out for the Rays. This is for the players now. This is not, a lot of this is for players. It's just hard to find good images. The Yes Network did a great inside look at it. I was like, wow. The players love it. So again, the Rays are gonna feel quite comfortable at a spring training facility. Like you were bringing up the A's. Well, this is gonna be like, they're gonna be happy to play there. They mean, the crowd size, you know, because it's a spring training facility, may be, of course, different, but as far as state of the art, they got a state of the art facility to play at now. I'm gonna see if I can find it on the Yes Network. Yankees are off today. Latest Yankee videos. Latest, okay, more Yankee news.
Cortez.
This is all Yankee stuff. Like, wait, what's that? No. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to find that video. It's freaking beautiful. Okay, Yankees. There's got to be a search bar here. I want to see a search.
What's that?
That's my phone. How could there not be a search? Oh, here it is. I found it. I freaking found it. Now I gotta do it in stills because I'll get in trouble. But we can do stills. So I'm just gonna show you. So here we go. This is the new renovations. That's Meredith. It is unbelievable what they did here. state of the art. It's a whole new facility of an area for them to eat. And it's also where all the members of the teams are more closely knit together. It's not like they're working in different areas. So this is for the players. This is for the players. Just for the players. This is the video I seen when it was on. The massage doctors, they have medical facilities, the indoor training area. There's all the medical, the weight room. Look at the training room. Look at this. And this is all the spring training facility. This is all new. And remember, this is just for the players. Meetings. All their equipment. Look at this. Incredible. It really is. It's beautiful what they did. Look at this. The indoor cage. And it's massive. I'm only showing you clips because I can't play the video. So this is all new. And it's good for the Tampa Bay Rays to get access to that. The Yankees do not get access to this for the regular season. It's the Rays' home. The Rays, Yankees got to do the guest dugout as the visitor. The Rays get all access to all of this. So that's pretty cool for them. Alexa, how much did the Tampa Bay Rays pay the New York Yankees to play at George M. Steinbrenner Field?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
I think it's $10 million. I'm pretty sure it is. I think it's 10. It is. And yeah, it's kind of weird for them. It's still, it's real, yet still odd. They still see George M. Steinbrenner Field with the Yankees thing there. But, I mean, it definitely seems weird for them. It's not their home park. See, they even say it. The Yankees made extensive renovations to the stadium the past 2 seasons. And they even say here, knowing the player staff, space, and facilities are among the best in baseball for spring and regular season. So they've really, they're reportedly paying $10 million to use the same, another $5 million for necessary upgrades. So that's great. See, a player on the Rays, they see it. But they are banking on the overall quality of the facility, such as the new weight room, state-of-the-art training treatment and recovery area, expanded player dining and lounge space to offset any potential inconveniences. I saw some of the videos. It looks outstanding. It looks A1. top notch, super big league. It's a spring training complex, obviously, but the clubhouse is up to par with a lot of big league stadiums. It's so exciting. So it's exciting. And Judge said, this is a beautiful facility, and I think everybody in this room definitely enjoying it. So I think they'll definitely get a kick out of it. But hopefully it's just for 1 year, and they'll get get their place rebuilt. So that was cool that Judge said that. So it's working out. And it is state of the art. So they're not going to be complaining too much. It's like the A's are playing, like you brought this up with the A's playing in a minor league stadium for the next 3 years. The Rays are playing in George Steinbrenner Field for this year, a Yankees training complex, but it's state of the art. They're not going to complain too much. It's probably a lot better playing there than it was at Tropicana Field. To be honest, inside that horrible dome that's so out of date and so ancient, they either need to move the Rays out of Tampa or build them a new stadium, because that place, that Tropicana Field, is a mess. I mean, it's a mess. And I'm not talking about from the damage from the hurricane, sadly. I'm talking about that stadium is... I don't even think the players like playing there. That place is... That was like the old King Dome in Seattle. That was just a bizarre place. You know, they had to say, if you hit this part of the... It's a double. It was just like bizarreness. Now you see some of these modern open roof domes and state-of-the-art domes. Now we're talking. That's what the Rays need. But like you said, is there enough demand and fan base to demand a new stadium? Will they build one for them? Or is Tampa Bay eventually going to be a team that moves to, unfortunately, another state or another location within the state, like Orlando, the Orlando Rays? There are states looking for expansion teams, like Utah. Just saying. So you never know. And like you said, the A's are moving. I think they're moving to Vegas. It's a business. It's about money. You build me a stadium, we will come. I'm the owner. I like it. And that's sadly the state of the business. It's always about the money. Always. It looks like Black Sea oil taste. It looks like a white hefty bag. It doesn't, it looks like a baggie. It's just, no. No. Like when they spent all that money on the Giants Stadium, MetLife, let's call it. They spent so much money for the Jets and Giants to play in that. And I'm saying, you spent all this money, but you didn't think about putting a dome? A retractable roof on it? Or would it cost us extra money? You spent all this money as it is, but you didn't want to spend a little extra to put it for the football games and draw events there in the wintertime, like concerts? Or even the Super Bowl, where they played it outdoors without the roof?
What time is it?
Are you
The
stupid?
time is 4:53 p.m.
I gotta go. That is such a stupid, bonehead business decision.
Where you going?
I can understand if it was built many years ago, but when you're building a new stadium in a cold climate environment, you're not contemplating building a freaking retractable roof on it? Are you stupid? I mean, that just doesn't make sense. You're losing so much revenue that you could be making in the fall, winter months with concerts and other kinds of events. Sometimes you wonder on the business decisions when they make these. That's a bonehead move. I mean, if you're starting to build a new stadium, you put it retractable roof. Everybody else is doing it, but they didn't do it here in New York. That was stupid, in my opinion. Stupid. I mean, it's getting warmer here, but it ain't getting that much warmer.
Yeah,
nothing to eat?
Bad distance. Didn't you eat the shrimp rolls or not? Did you not?
What two?
So eat more. Anyway, I need to get off. I gotta work soon. I need to eat. I haven't had nothing to eat all day yet. At all. Zero. I've been streaming for hours. This is enough. I need to go eat. And I got shows to do in 2 hours. So, Nick, Skywalker, anybody else who may be watching, I apologize for my rant for hours. Maybe not. And I don't know if I'll be back tonight because I'm getting up to go bike riding tomorrow. There's a chance I won't be back tonight. Wish a lot of people might be happy. I might, because I can't sleep 8-9 hours. It's impossible. And I got my alarm set for 10. Because I'm not going to leave till 11. It's got to be a little warm. It's still very cold here in the morning. Alexa, what's the temperature for tonight?
Overnight, you can look for showers, with temperatures around 47 degrees Fahrenheit.
Don't you dare do that. Showers. Showers. That's not a good sign for tomorrow. We need to check the radar. Showers tonight. That's not good for tomorrow. Oh.
A wrinkle and that's it.
Oh, my map, please. Raincoat. I'm not going biking. Oh, there is rain to the west. You're clear in California. You got a few, though, that storm system up north, northern areas of Oregon. They're getting pummeled up there. Not even Oregon. Washington State and British Columbia. They're getting hit right now. You got a few spotty showers in Northern California. There's a couple of thunderstorms out there. Eureka, Fortuna, Red Bluff, Chico, you got storms coming in. I just put the map. There's a few showers in the area. This is more where the intense action is happening. Right in there. It's Northern California. Showery. Dry down here. So pretty much Sacramento and points north and east and west is where the showers are. Up here. From that system offshore that's affecting Washington State and British Columbia, Vancouver. But this is what I'm worried about for me, is that. What the heck? Which way is that moving? Oh my God, that's making a beeline. But that might clear up by tomorrow. Let it come through tonight.
Wow, he looks like a Great Dane, but he's so skinny, man.
Who?
The dog here on TV.
Oh, I thought you said Tycho. I was gonna say, what are you talking about?
No, I don't like that shit. He looks so
Yeah, so we got showers tonight, but that might clear up for tomorrow.
Anybody that
Some thunderstorms up. Anyway, I'm out. I gotta go eat, then work tonight. See everybody later. Have a great one. And be well.